Boop, 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 boopity, boop, boop, skibbity, dip, dip.
No,
And
no,
hello,
what? Okay,
everybody. Shut the fuck up. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to more Hell Is Us with Lonnie, as you can see.
hello.
I always have to like tell you to be quiet when I'm doing my intro. God damn it, Lonnie. God damn it.
Oh, I'm sorry, like always.
But I was just like casually yapping, which is like always my problem. I start yapping randomly when I like start the stream. Also, Lonnie, now I'm not gonna get monetized on YouTube because I swore within like the first 10 minutes or the first 2 minutes.
Oh no.
I'm joking. I'm not even monetized on YouTube. It doesn't fucking
Sh-
matter, and I don't
Do,
give a
do they
shit.
still do they still enforce that?
Oh yeah, absolutely. I think that got even worse because it used to be like the first minute. Now I think it's like the first 2 or 3 minutes.
I thought it was the first 10 seconds.
Oh no, it's not been the first 10 seconds for a long time. It's been the first. It's been a minute for a long time, and yeah, then it eventually increased to like 2 or 3 minutes. Hi, Skelly.
I had no idea that it increased.
Yes, because even though I just don't understand with this whole like advertisement for children. It's like the children are not the ones with the money. It's the parents that have the money.
Mm-hmm.
But I guess children are very good at getting their parents to spend money for them. I guess
Mm-hmm. Or they just get a handed a credit card and just start spending it.
maybe. I don't
Hello,
understand. Like
everybody.
that whole idea is just kind of like weird to me.
Yeah.
Like why wouldn't you advertise for, the people that have the money instead of, the people that don't have the money that require the money from other people?
Maybe because they want the people who don't have money to beg their parents to buy it. I don't know. Who
It,
knows?
it, it just makes me think of the parents are willing to buy shit for the children just to make them be quiet.
Yeah, no, that's definitely a possibility. Yeah, I don't know. But hello, everybody. Welcome in.
Okay, well,
What's up?
I'm at the place, so we were look. I remember that in order to the next keystone is in here, and we were looking through the eye, and we saw this place, like we saw this door. The problem is there's like a thing down here. Except that nothing fits, and we don't have anything. How you doing, Scully?
Yeah,
Scully McWellington.
yeah. Also, Skelly, how was work? Because a Skelly did pop into my stream when I started, but seeing they were at work.
I think he might still be at work because he has very long shifts.
Ah, yeah, yeah. That is true.
Hmm. Interesting. Oh boy! I don't know.
Oh,
I didn't sleep all that great today.
oh.
Yeah, I don't know.
How
I
much?
think I've been struggling with fucking insomnia at this
Ah,
point because I have like this new thing that I've never had before, where I even fall asleep. Normally it's like the falling asleep that I struggle with, but like I even fall asleep, but then I wake up after just like 3 or 4 hours. and then I just cannot fall back asleep for the life of me, and then I just remain tired for the rest of the day.
Oh,
Yeah. It's not great. I am, in fact, not a fan of that, and then I require vast amounts of caffeine to remain awake. But I had some chicken.
mm,
The chicken that I made yesterday, and it was pretty good.
yeah.
Because Kalie do be loving the chicken. You know what would be funny?
What would be funny?
If we had somebody with, like, you know, like a chicken character or something. Because I would definitely just make jokes about eating them all the time.
Bruh.
100%. You kidding? I
The
fucking love chicken. Chicken is great.
chicken to be amazing.
Yeah, and it's cheap, and it's tasty.
Yeah. It chicken do be amazing. It is a great thing.
Okay. Oh, fuck. Oh, well, that looks interesting. That looks big. Do they need to face this? Let's see. Let's see if we can turn all of them so that they face it. Maybe. I honestly have, like, no clue. Well, that doesn't directly face it. Um... Hmm. Okay. It's not really doing anything. Oh, we restarted the game. Maybe I can finally climb on the roof where the Shooty McShooty guy was. Because it wouldn't let me
Yeah.
interact with the ladder. But I think I did do all of the good deeds in this area already, yeah. See, there you go. I knew that it was bugged out. I fucking knew it. I flippin' knew it, Lonnie, yeah?
You knew it.
Oh, yay!
I feel like this shit's broken again.
Why is that?
Because, like, so the thing is, normally you can have... Hello, Mysteries, by the way. If you put
Hello,
in
Matthias.
multiple audio cues, then it will, like, pick a random one. But, like, for some reason, when I buy the spear, when it's, like, the spear redeem, which has 3 audio cues, it literally always picks the oh yay one, which I mean it's not a bad one. I mean I like all of the ones, but it's like always the oh yay. No wait, that's not true because yesterday I remember hearing uh the high cue as well. I'm a schnooter. No, not schnooter. And hello, Nukums.
Hello, Nuke. Welcome.
Hmm. Well, I have a church key. Where the hell do I put the church key? If not in this place, which looks like a church.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Oh. I
Oh
completely
la
forgot to
la.
check if we still even
Oh,
have
yeah.
VIP slots.
King in the castle, king in the castle.
Hello,
Have a chair,
Bubbles.
I have a chair.
Hello.
Oh, go do this, go do this. King in the castle.
Fucking love Borat. Did you know that during the filming of Borat, apparently the FBI kept a very close eye on, I forgot what the guy's name is. Hi, mysteries. Hold on, let me give Bubbles. I think we still have like at least one or two. I have to like check how many we have. You know, wouldn't it be nice if Twitch would just tell you how many VIP slots you have? Because I don't want to like run out and the next person that requests in. There we go. Well, we still had at least one. Aggerberg. There you go. You have now have earned the VIP badge. That's so silly too. Like, why do we even have limited VIP slots? Why can't we just like, what the fuck does it matter? You know what I mean? Like, why can't we just have unlimited of those? Maybe I should. Well,
Fuck.
you can make. You know what we should do instead? Hi,
What should we do?
Goldie. Because you can make custom badges now for your channel, right? And they introduced that a little while ago.
Yeah.
You can make custom badges, and maybe I should just make like a custom VIP badge so that we don't have to rely on the VIP badges from Twitch.
Yeah. That could be it.
Because then it doesn't matter, and then I can just give out as many as I want.
True.
And we could get some custom badges anyway. We can be like, you know, I don't know. I still need to. I only have like a 1 year subscriber badge, and Crazy is almost at 3 years. So I have like more badges that I could make for subscribers. I'm kind of like running out of sushi rolls though, because like you know every different rank is a different sushi roll.
Yeah.
There's like so much sushi on my channel. It's funny. I collect all the badges like I'm trying to become a Pokemon champion. I would have to like think of what the unlock conditions even are for those.
Nom, nom.
Yay. Yep. What was I doing? I was like, I'm sitting and I was thinking of something. What was I thinking of? I don't know what I was thinking of. Yay. Hold on. Gotta reply to a message really quick.
Drink water, you dehydrated bitch!
The water. I was thinking about reintroducing, since you can like actually put bit costs, right, to redeems now. I was thinking if I should reintroduce the sushi barrage, but make it cost like 500 bits.
500 bits? Yeah. We could incentivize, people.
Yes, if because like I legitimately hate that I made that redeem. Because people used it so much, and they annoyed me with my own redeem so much that that was like the first redeem that I ever got rid of. And then like a lot of the new faces have never even seen the Sushi Barrage before, because you know like that was around for only like the first year of me streaming or so.
Yeah, and it annoyed the shit out of you.
Yeah, because people kept fucking using it all the time just to annoy me.
And I remember the type of, oh, why you got rid of it? And you explained, but they still threw a fit.
I do remember, yes.
Yeah. It's like Like, we tell them, hey, your actions have consequences.
I've listen. Where do you even get bits? You buy them on the on the website. You know, like in the I think on Twitch on the page itself. It's in the top right of the page. You have like a little like a diamond shaped symbol, and that gives you the option to buy bits. Then again, it's like one of those things. $10 for 500 bits. $10. Wait, are you on mobile? Yeah, never. That's like one thing. If you buy bits or subs, yeah. Never, ever buy bits or subs through mobile because you're paying 30% extra when on mobile. Because that's either for the iOS store or Google store, like Play Store. You're always paying 30% more because it's microtransaction fee. You do that on all microtransaction apps. Like think about that. Every single app that you play on your phone, every single app that you download through one of those stores, you pay those 30%. Period. All of them, everywhere. Every app that you use. So if you want to do it through mobile, what you have to do instead is like open the browser on your phone and then just view the stream not over the app on your phone but over the desktop application of your phone. That's how you can like use it through mobile without having to pay the 30%. But if you use the dedicated app, then you're paying 30% extra on top of the 30%. Because like every bit is 1 cent, right? Like every bit for the streamer is 1 cent. So, but Twitch takes, I think it's like 35%. So you're paying 35% more. You know, like for example for 10,000 bits, which is $100. You pay, I think it's like $133 or something, and then basically those $33 go straight to Twitch because Twitch always takes that cut. And then you're paying, the 30% on mobile. You would be paying, $160 for those 10,000 bits, which is fucking stupid. That's why I keep saying unless it's like small, minor donations for like power ups and stuff. If you want to like spend, I want to say if you want to spend like more than $15 or something on the streamer, rather do it through direct donations because that's like basically that's how the streamer gets like 99% of the money instead of like doing it through bits or subs, because otherwise like all of these like companies just take a vast majority of all of your cash, and just take it as a cut, which they honestly don't deserve. None of them do. Okay, do we know what to do with these eagles? The app is infinitely worse because of that. Yeah, but that's like every app though. They don't make enough of Twitch Prime subscriptions. Oh, like you don't even know the half of it. It's so bad. It's so bad. Twitch is so bad in that regard, and they keep claiming that they don't make enough money. Yet I don't believe them. I don't believe them when they keep claiming that they don't make enough money. Because there still is plenty enough people on Twitch. Okay, hold on. I need to look this up because I'm at a loss over what we need to do here again.
I was thinking, like, what about the big streamers that bring them buku money? What about them?
Well, yeah, that's like the thing. They're like, they oftentimes like to bring up how much broadcasting this amount of time at this quality at this bit rate does like costs, and then I'm like, yeah, but you're tied to Amazon directly. For one, you're tied to Amazon. You have sponsorships. You have ads. It's really Twitch's only like own fault that a lot of their major ad runners jumped off because of their stupid decisions that they caused themselves. But then again, I'm pretty sure they still make plenty enough money with all of the other sponsorships and ads and the revenue from bits and subs and everything else.
Mm-hmm.
Really. The solution to this fucking puzzle is you have to look at the church eagle, and then which is that's so stupid. You have to look at the church eagle, and then turn to the opposite side to so all of them are facing east. Apparently, okay. You know what? Have I ever told you guys that I don't like puzzles?
Yeah.
Me is not a fan of puzzles. Oh boy. Okay, that's all of them, isn't it? Am I missing one? Okay. East. You facing east? East. Um... Faced east. Are they not all facing east? Oh, you're not facing east. Haha. Okay. Okay, thanks, dude. For it's a quick drive by because I'm not looking for any game spoilers, but I just said to say you play so many W games for me. Wish I had the time and inclination to hang more often. Like the 7th time I've seen a game name and list be like, yo. It's more like games I just have a personal interest in. You know?
Yeah.
We haven't really had a game like honestly I do play games oftentimes too that the community recommends, or well if there was, but generally speaking I don't get a whole lot of recommendations sadly. But yeah, we're going to. I'm actually like very excited because there's a couple of people that are doing a playthrough of the Metal Gear games now, and now that the you know we're only what 3 or 4 weeks away from the Metal Gear Solid Mastery Collection 2.
Yeah.
And yeah, I'm excited for that one too because I like I said I've the only Metal Gear game that I've really played that I properly played myself. Limbic Rod Terror V. Okay. The only Metal Gear game that I did properly play myself. Oh god. Is Metal Gear Solid 5. Because you know, for the longest time that was the only Metal Gear game available for PC. Oh, tablet fragment. Alright, so that's the piece we need. Um But I'm excited, especially when I get to. It's so nice though. Like I always, that's one of my favorite things that I've been doing for a long time. Like I do like playing new games and old games alike, for the most part. But when there's like a series of games, you know, that I've never played before, especially when it's one that is so infamous, like the Metal Gear franchise, right? When I get to play all of those for the first time and practically blind, like there are like glimpses that I know of course, of Metal Gear Solid 3. Like I said. But everything else, like all the other games, no clue. Never seen anything about it, even. Never even seen anything about it. I like Oblivion. Oh, there's another one. So that's 2. Is that all the ones that we need, by the way? I mean, I would assume so. Yep. I think that's all the ones we need, actually. Oh shit, that was actually, that was really, God. Is that a fat one? Oh, it is. Oh, that was the last Time Loop Guardian, too. What was this? Defensive... Oh, I want to have to look through my defensive gear again, because, like, we literally picked up so many defensive gear items. Oh shit, that was the other side. They bade me to strike this wall a full 50 times. I'm not gonna hit this 50 times. What do I look like? Wooden horse figurine. Your research item. Alright. Used to hate them, never understood Dark Souls. A few months back, I saw someone play it, and I played through them. I played all of them. I have, you know, I think I talked about it before, but I can reiterate my story, my history of Dark Souls. It's, Dark Souls is one of those, it's an acquired, I want to say Dark Souls is definitely an acquired taste. But, yeah, my story with Dark Souls is, there was a very popular gaming magazine that ran on TV, back when, it was like, pre-2010s, I want to say. Called Game 1 was like super popular in Germany. Like a lot of young gamers around like the early or the late 2010 era, like, you know, 2000, I want to say from like 2006 to 2010, somewhere in that range. Ask like any young German gamer around that age, around that time, and pretty much everybody will be familiar with that show. And I remember that I heard about the name Dark Souls. I've heard about it, and that they gave it a really good review, but I wasn't like really paying attention when they actually reviewed it on the show. And then I remember I saw a copy of that in my local like store where I picked up every once in a while when I got like good grades or whatever, and my mom picked up like a game for me. I was allowed to like pick out a game, and there was like this really nice steelbook cover of Dark Souls 1, of the first Dark Souls game. Like a really nice, like even special steelbook cover edition, right? And I remember I saw that, and I was like, the name, I remember the name. And I looked at it, and, like, and the cover looked pretty cool and everything. But I didn't pick it up. I picked up, like, Battlefield 3 instead or something. And I remember I saw this copy a couple of times, and eventually, like, months later, it was sitting in the fucking bargain bin for, like, 20 bucks or something, or 15 bucks. Because nobody had bought it. And again, it was, like, a really nice steelbook edition, huh? And that's when eventually I picked it up. And that's how I got Dark Souls 1 in my possession. And then I played it, and I have been playing every Dark Souls game ever since. That's basically like through sort of like coincidence and not really paying a lot of attention, like half paying attention. I encountered Dark Souls, and you know, like they say, the rest is history, right?
Yeah.
Okay, now we got an ad. I remember playing Dark Souls 3 the first time, 7th grade, it took me 8 hours to beat the first boss. Was so mad, didn't touch any games. Any Souls games till I graduated high school. Yeah, it's like I said, it's one of those things that's very, very much an acquired taste. For sure. Like, honestly, it's the same thing with, oh god, what is this now? Oh. Horn? It's the same thing with, like, Bloodborne. No, I was complaining about Bloodborne while we were playing it, but after I was done with Bloodborne, I was like, you know what? And I kind of did have a good time with it. And Bloodborne is definitely one of those things that it took me like half the game until I clicked with it, but once you do, like the speed, the movement of it, the fluidity of it, like once everything clicks, it feels so good.
Don't forget the amount of Bloodborne fans that love this game. Didn't you say
Yes.
like well, how many people in the category were streaming Bloodborne when you started playing it?
I was a couple hundred,
Yeah.
which is still pretty crazy for a game that is as old as it is.
Yeah.
Oh shit. Wow, that hit like nobody, yeah. Dude, there are so many of these grunt enemies, holy fuck. Stop beating the fuck out of me, please. Brother. I like how my one attack just straight missed. Hi, Dino. First time I beat a FromSoft game was when I broke my wrist and I couldn't play anything properly, so I said fuck it and played Elden Ring. It took me a whole month to beat it. Elden Ring is... oh man.
Elden Ring was a journey.
I don't even know, like, I keep coming back to, if I should recommend, I honestly don't even think FromSoft games are, like, that good to start with. Because there's, like, easier games, there's definitely like a difficulty scale. I want to say Demon Souls is probably the easiest one when it comes to original FromSoft games. But when you want to get into Souls-likes, I want to say Lies of P, honestly. Because Lies of P it does have some difficult fights in it, but generally the mechanics in Lies of P are more forgiving than in FromSoft games, in my opinion. So, I think a good starting game for Souls-likes would be, I would recommend Remnants of the Ashes. That's not a Souls-like, though, I don't think. That's a third-person shooter, I'd say. I don't know how Remnants of the Ashes 2 is, but at least that was Remnants of the Ashes 1. Because I played through that. Maybe I should replay that, because I know the second game came out some time ago. Oh, God. Hold on. Where do we go? Do we go from left to right? Hold on. Can I figure this out just by looking at it? Sword, crown, eye, and tower. Is that sword? No, sword, crown, eye, tower. Oh my god, look at me. Sword of the Blood Queen. A well-preserved sword still gleaming despite its obvious age. The ornate gold hilts features an inlaid jewel found in the sarcophagus of the Blood Queen in Maristan. And remarkable parchment scroll found in sarcophagus. Do I have to read this? Remnant 1 feels better because the armor actually matters to me. I feel like Remnant 2 only cares about the guns. Yeah. Honestly, that feels like later on, when it comes to armor, see, my biggest problem, okay, that I think I have with Dark Souls 3 is that Dark Souls 3, because, you know, like, I hate Dark Souls 3, everybody knows that, right? Like, I've talked about it plenty of times, that I hate Dark Souls 3. I think the reason why is Dark Souls 3 was the Souls game they developed right after Bloodborne, and I think they were still sort of like in Bloodborne mode rather than Dark Souls. Like, because in Dark Souls 3, armor is a lie. Armor does barely anything. Like, you can wear the heaviest armor and it will make a difference, but it will only make a slight difference and not nearly to the degree that it does in any of the other games. And sometimes it just feels like a fucking insult that you get some big shiny ass fucking armor and it barely does jack fucking anything. You know what I mean? And then poise as well. I feel like poise literally does not matter in Dark Souls 3. Poise is like a lie in Dark Souls 3. Like, you can have so much poise and things will still juggle you around like you're made out of paper. Yeah, no, I liked Remnants of the Ashes 1. I remember playing that. Do you know what the funniest part? Lonnie!
Yeah.
Remnants of the Ashes 1 is actually a co-op game.
Really? Okay.
Yes. Because I remember I played through it with my German buddy back in the day.
Oh, okay. Sounds neat. I heard of the name before, but I really don't know the concept of it.
I could not. I mean, I played it when it came out, the first one. I never touched the second one, so I honestly could not tell you what the fuck the game was even about. There's like something with a plague, and like an infestation or corruption, and you or something, you're like the chosen one, or you're special, and then you have to like do something against the corruption of the world. That is like everything I remember. There's like some weird thing of corruption, and you have to like fight against that.
I see. Okay.
See, dude, I just thought about another thing. Another like fun thing that we could probably do. I don't know how I would manage it because I'm not sure where to get the first two. Um, but what we could also do was like oh god, my brain. I almost said Death Stranding, but that's not the game. Dead Rising, that's the game.
Dead Rising?
Yeah, because all of
Yeah.
the, as far as I know, well, I don't know about the very first game, but I know at the very least Dead Rising 2 and all of the games that came after it have co-op.
Yeah, no, I know that the Dead Rising games are pretty wacky. I know that the second one you can play as what's it, Frank West and oh God, I don't remember the other guy's name.
You don't
Chuck,
play.
I think.
You don't play.
Yeah.
No, you. That there's a DLC where you can play as Frank.
Yeah.
But yeah, Chuck and his daughter, you play as in the co-op of the second one. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, yeah. The one thing I did not like about the Dead Rising series was the fucking time limit.
Yeah. I get
But
that. I
overall,
remember playing Dead Rising 3 when it came out, and that was actually like pretty good. But I don't think I ever finished it.
uh,
Yeah, no, like I think that'd be pretty fun. Dude, I'm like, you have no idea how rock fucking solid I am though for New
oh
Vegas remastered.
yeah, no, you are fucking.
Dude, I already said the amount of things that I would give for New Vegas remastered, and now that we're finally getting it, oh man, I can't wait, dude. Like we're going to, like, I promise you guys, even if I said that I'll be taking it a little bit more easy on like the streaming front, we're going to fucking binge New Vegas. Are you kidding me? We're gonna do like fucking, we're gonna play that all week long, all of the weeks, constantly, all the time. Bro, I'm excited. I'm wondering though, should I, because I'm assuming since both of them are in the works, they're probably gonna sell it as a collection, I reckon. That both of them are, I assume, are gonna come at around the same time.
Yeah.
Now the question is, do I want to play Dark Souls? What am I saying? Do I want to play Fallout 3 first? Or do I want to play New Vegas? Probably play Fallout 3 first and then play New
I
Vegas.
fear a little bit for the New Vegas remaster, because I fear that there's gonna be small changes that
Yeah.
somehow turn into bigger issues.
Follow Treason.
If they do it, I wouldn't worry about that, because if they do it in the same vein as Oblivion, they're just gonna reuse the base code and give it, like, pair it with the Unreal Engine and make new assets. Now, what I am worried about more than them changing things is them giving it the same performance treatment as Oblivion, which is not run particularly great. That's what I'm more afraid of, because, like, honestly, if they just give it, like, fresh assets... Welcome back, Scully. If they just give it fresh assets... No. Like, I think they're gonna... That Oblivion was sort of like a test to test the waters. And it, like... I think it's a bit of a shame, because Oblivion did sell really well, but it did suffer a lot from, you know, the lack of optimization and the lack of significant bug fixes. Right, so that, I think that sort of like held back its potential. But I think there's still a lot of people that bought it regardless, and a lot of people that were also very excited for it. And I think Bethesda was pleased enough with the performance of the Oblivion remaster that they then gave the go ahead for Fallout 3 in New Vegas, right?
Yeah.
So again, I just really hope, like, even with the bugs, like, you know, even if they keep all of the bugs like they're done with fucking Oblivion, as long as they make it run decent. Like, I'm not playing on a fucking 9070 XT only to, like, run around with fucking hitches and stutters and, like, you know, fucking sub 30 frames at times, you know? Also, look at this game. Again, Hell is Us, perfect example. Actually, an Unreal Engine 5 game. Honestly, have we ever had, this is a collective question for chat, have we ever had a game that ran on Unreal Engine 5 that ran as good as Hell is Us? Because, like, honestly, I think, at least if my memory does not betray me, I think that this is legitimately the best running Unreal Engine 5 game that we've ever played so far. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty certain. Like, besides minor like hitches here and there, right? Like, besides minor hitches here and there, like loading hitches, which are honestly like synonymous with Unreal Engine 5 at this point, I don't think we've had any issues. No crashing issues, no driver timeouts, no like lag or stutter or low FPS, Raiden.
Yeah.
What if they improve anything, like make the weapon mods easier to find? I don't think so. Because again, I do believe, since it's I think it is actually the same studio. Again, they're outsourcing the remaster too. I think they're gonna do it exactly the same way as Oblivion, which is keep the original code base and then just attach to it to Unreal Engine and give it new assets. Because they basically did zero changes besides minor bug fixing to Oblivion. But like story-wise, writing-wise, they changed nothing. Item placement-wise, they changed nothing in Oblivion. Like everything is still exactly the same how it was in the original. Didn't this game crash the first stream you did? Did it? Well, I mean, maybe the game crashed or so, but there was no stream crash, so it wasn't a driver crash. I don't remember. I don't remember if it did. I don't think so. I don't remember it crashing ever. In Oblivion, they did change assets like statues. Yeah, I mean, like, they're reworking assets, yeah. They do that. I should read this. Because I've been looking at this. Here rests Harvor Revetta, the unyielding divinity, keeper of purity, archon of vengeance, and protector of the righteous. Let her wisdom echo through eternity. Long may her manifold deeds inspire us to greatness. None greater than Arcas' spire, the pinnacle of righteousness and pride of our nation. Amidst the wildwood of Sinadra, the grand tower looms. Only our beloved queen could envision so profound an undertaking. Only our beloved queen could shepherd its foundation, and only our beloved queen could realize its full potential. The spire shall remain forever open to Our Lady Revetta, and her instruments of vengeance, here interred. Ow! Was there like a port where the sword goes or something? You know what I'm missing, Lonnie?
What is it, Kalie?
Some boss weapons. I'm missing some special weapons in this game because none of the like weapons that we had so far were really special in any regard. Hi, Goldie. Yeah, but like that's just the aesthetics, Dino. That's not changing anything else in the game. You gotta go. Where you going? Hi, Goldie.
Goldie.
I don't, Dino, I think there's being a language barrier again. Yes. The assets, as in, because that is the remaster. The code did not change, though. Like, if something is visual, then yes. There is a chance that they changed it. But, like, the entire code base, the scripting, the writing, the voice acting, the item placement is still exactly the same because they did not. Like, one thing that I misunderstood, I thought they remade everything from scratch in Unreal Engine, but that's not true because they literally reused the entire code base from the original game. They only did give it a new coat of paint, basically. So, yeah, visually, things are changing, of course, because that's the whole point of the remaster. But like code-wise and writing-wise, the game is still entirely the same, and nothing has changed.
When you have a second, I have more information on the Arca Spire.
Huh. Research.
Do you have anything for me?
Oh wow, there's actually a lot of things that we can research again. Well, that's kind of like hard to do though, to be honest. Like, how are you not gonna change the visuals? Like, if you update them from a low poly or a low resolution state from what they were from a game from 20 years ago, in some instances you kind of have to take some artistic liberty to update it to a more higher visual fidelity. I'd have to look at the specifics, but like from what I saw, I think they were very faithful.
Interesting. I'll look it up.
Oh my god, I don't read no more text.
Let's see
Reading
what
is for
the Seal Server has to
nerds.
say about this one. Nice find. Let's run it through the database.
That is crazy because the Dark Souls remaster is a joke. Because all they did was update the shaders and update the network. Like the network background. And for some reason, because they actually changed things. That's like a big thing that why I have a little bit of a problem. Now, is it nice that you no longer have to install a fucking mod? Because like the original Dark Souls Prepare to Die edition that released on PC was fucking broken. And you had to always install a community fix so that it even ran on PC, which is annoying, admittedly, yes. However, other than that, they only changed the shaders, so that's why it looks slightly different. They did not change the textures. They did not change the code. The only thing they changed, they didn't even do any bug fixing. The only thing they changed is add more bugs somehow, and change certain values of certain items. Like they basically they nerfed a bunch of different items. So they changed the balancing, which is something that a remaster should not fucking do. That's like one of the things that you should not do at all, because that is then impacting the game, where I am starting to have a problem with it. Because the moment if you take something and it's not a remake, like it's not, you didn't make it from scratch, if it is a remaster, because that's the major difference between, you know, a remake and a remaster. A remaster is taking something that already exists and just basically, you know, giving it a fresh coat of paint, where a remake, such as with, for example, the Resident Evil remakes, is you take the original concept, like the original storyboard, but you make everything from scratch with artistic liberties and also changes to the formula, right? Because like the remade Resident Evils are, while inherently still the same as the originals, have you know, substantial differences to the originals, like scene-wise, action-wise, event-wise, etc., etc. So a remaster should never mess with the original balance of the game, even if it is broken. If you didn't fix it back in the original, then the remaster has no right to change it. So yeah, like, and then again, also charging, like, I think they wanted, like, what, 40, $50 for it or something. It was honestly the remaster of Dark Souls 1, other than the technical improvements over the original release, was just very, very lazy and a lazy cash grab. Sadly, is what I'm gonna say about the remaster. Also, cheaters were a huge problem that they didn't do anything about in the online. So when it launched, you had so many hackers playing the game that it was practically impossible to play the game normally. You basically had to play it in offline mode. Right, Lonnie?
That is correct. How bad was the cheating situation?
Yes.
Fair enough.
I mean, I kind of talked about how bad it was, but you didn't listen.
Oh.
Let me close my curtain before I got bugs flying in my room again. What are we doing?
Well, those are distant cousins.
What are we doing, Lonnie?
Well, me?
No, Santa Claus.
Making a logo in Forza Horizon.
Making a logo.
Yeah.
More like making a pogo because it has poop on it.
Oh my god.
Remember what I told you, Lonnie?
Yes.
Good
But at
find.
the same time,
I'll look it
Kalie,
up.
why poo?
Because you like it.
There is a vault of forbidden
I don't.
knowledge in Lake Sinan.
I never have, and I never will. Because it's disgusting, Kalie. Disgusting.
Lake Canaan. Did we find this thing before?
Nice. I'll have a look in the database.
You can wait. We're gonna go... Where was this? Oh, data pad. Lake Kaininon. Yes, we have the sword. Okay. Sword! Lonnie! Sword!
No, yeah, sword.
Shank?
Stab Ow! Ow! Why me?
So you ever thought about, what if I get, like, Lonnie, what if I get, like, a knife block, you know, like, a sort of one of those, like, styrofoam blocks that you put your knives into?
Oh god.
Like, I already thought about, what if I get, like, one of those and just paint you on it?
No.
So I can keep Lonnie as a knife retainer.
Oh.
Think about it, Lonnie. You could be in my kitchen.
Yeah.
I forgot that I really love the track.
Bless me.
What did you just say? Bless you to yourself.
Yeah.
That okay? Interesting.
Yeah.
Fucking Nurgle worshipper over here.
Hey.
So not only do you put your poop everywhere, but you put your pestilence everywhere too.
What the fuck? No. Disgusting.
Yes. I know, Lonnie. I know. I wish you wouldn't.
I don't. Ew.
Fucking poop you off.
Hey.
Oh, Lonnie.
Oh.
Oh, Lonnie.
Oh, Kalie. Yes.
Oh, Lonnie.
Oh, Kalie.
Oh, wait, I remember where the vault is, because we found this one before.
Olaney.
don't trust combat. So the thing is, I'm more trusting of that one because, like, again, Bethesda is not doing it. It's the other company that's doing it. Right. So that's why I have more faith. Okay, what was the code again? See, this is a little annoying. Because, like, in order to pull it up on my datapad, it would take so long that I'd rather pull it up on my phone, because I know that we have the, to the thing. As you know what's actually really funny? Talking about remasters / remakes. Did you know that Capcom said we're getting yearly Resident Evil like releases thanks to the remakes? Because making a remake, even though they're doing it from scratch, they said is still easier than developing a whole new game on its own.
Really? Huh.
Yes. Okay. No, like, that's just interesting to me. I don't believe they're capable. What do you mean? They have been doing that. Think about it, Dino. 2017 Resident Evil 7. 2018 Resident Evil 2 Remake. 2019 Resident Evil... Was 2019, Lonnie?
I thought it was 2021 that Resident Evil 8 came out.
Yeah, Village was a bit of a stretch. Like, that was a bit of a pause. But then 2022 was Resident Evil 3
4?
Remake.
Oh, yeah, Resident Evil 3.
Then we got... What did we get in 2024? Because I know 2024 was Resident Evil 4. Did we get 2 remakes back to back? I think so, actually, right? Because there was no new game. Because Resident Evil 9 was this year. Yeah, so we got 2 remakes back to back. So it's not exactly like a yearly release, but I mean, you know, they're releasing the Resident Evil what is Code Veronica? What number is Code Veronica? I think Code Veronica might be a spin-off, actually.
No, I thought Code Veronica was canon to the main Resident Evil line.
Well, yeah, but it's not. It doesn't have a number on it, I don't think.
No. Because wait, didn't oh god, no, trying to remember Resident Evil history. Isn't Code? Oh no. Well, of course this is Code Veronica because I think the main virus is called the Veronica virus. Don't know.
Wait, cup symbol? What the fuck is a cup symbol? Is that the cup? No. Oh my god. This description fucking sucks. Eyeball symbol, cursive T, cup symbol, and exploding egg symbol. I'm assuming that's supposed to be an exploding egg, unless it's this one. Unless the eye symbol is supposed to be this one. I don't, dude. This description is shit. I have to like actually look at the picture. Hold on. There, that's the one. Oh. Yeah, I'm like wrong on the eye. Apparently. There's a bunch of things that look like eye. It is that one. Then we have that one is correct. That's not the cup, apparently. This one is the cup. Ah, there we go. Got it.
Nice. Ah, fucking dropped my phone.
Rango was supposed to be between RE4 and 3 and 4. It's just kind of like funny how little we see the other characters. Like, for Jill, being supposedly, you know, like such a beloved character of the franchise, we only saw Jill in like 2 games. Well, technically 3 games if you count Jill's appearance in Resident Evil 5. Wait, is that the big one? I think this might be like the big one that we need. Active relic. Yeah, we're gonna have to like take a look at all of our stuff. A glyph. Alright. There's like a couple of things that would be cool remakes, honestly. Like, I think the original Resident Evil, like the very first one, and Zero, Resident Evil Zero, could definitely require a remake. There was, I forgot what it was called. But there was also like an exclusive rail shooter Resident Evil that was an exclusive for Wii. I feel like that could definitely require a remake. So, because I feel like probably not that many people have ever played that one, even though it is another canon game.
I know what you're talking about. I actually seen videos about it. Looks fun.
I don't know about like rail shooter, but you know. No. No, I don't think so. I don't think I want that. Okay, what does it do? Reduce damage. That's basically the blue tearstone ring. Receiving a fatal blow will instead restore your health. Okay. Well, I guess that'd be good for people that are dying a lot, which I haven't really had an issue with. Remaining undamaged will reduce the cost of limbic skills. Why am I using this one again? I feel like I almost rather want to use that. Vanquishing an enemy will restore your health and stamina. That almost, honestly, sounds kind of better, actually. Okay, we do have to upgrade that one, though, because that's only at rank 1. Alright, let me see really quick. Dude, I have, like... Yeah, Sigma. Small prism that emits a constant hum. Causing collapse of Sigma signature time loops. And this one is a heavier version that collapses theta signature time loops. Which of the big ones do we want to collapse, though? Because we only got one. And we have found like 3 of the theta ones. Yeah, wait, isn't this area right here one of the at the very, very bottom? One where we had one of the big ones in the tomb? We could probably collapse this one. I guess it doesn't really matter, per se. Which one we collapse, I guess? You want to collapse Skibbity Sigma? Yeah, but then Lonnie would be sad, though.
No, I'll be happy.
Because Lonnie's Skibbity Sigma is their favorite.
No, not really.
I don't think I'm to blame for that, Dino. Are you fucking kidding? I swear to God, it's like no matter what I do, I never have enough of the right rods. Like I got the lower one right here, but I'm missing the upper one. Huh. Okay, now does anybody remember, because it's been a minute since we were down here, does anybody remember where the elevator was? That actually took us down. Because I don't remember where the elevator was. It also looks like a door. I think it wasn't like too far away from the start though. I think it might have been along here. Camera. Hello? So weird. Oh, there's another one. Oh, did we already put a rod into this one? Looks like I already put one of the rage rods. Oh no, it already needed one. Never mind. No, brother, I don't remember where the elevator was for this one. Oh, you know, the music is very good in this game. Yeah, I agree. Found World of Warcraft because of a TV show that showed off Easter eggs, cheats, and games. Playing it for 22 years. Yeah, I don't know. I never clicked with WoW. Primarily because, you know, WoW required a, you know, like a subscription.
Yeah.
That was like one of the major reasons why. You know, like I mean, I was like a small wee child, so there was like no way that I could have possibly like convinced my mom to. Ow. Bro, this motherfucking. I hate these ranged enemies so much. Get Jazz back here. There we go. Yeah, like, I don't know. It just never really captured me, I don't think. Because, like, it was very early on one of those grind games, you know? That just didn't seem like my type of thing. Oh no, this was not the elevator. Hidden. Oh shit! Really?
Huh?
Oh my god! It's like every once in a while you come across like a stupid corner where you just get like sort of like slide off of, and the moment you're like, this is one of those games where if your character touches water, they instantly die. Oh my god, where was the elevator? I don't remember where the elevator was. Honestly, I've never been like that, actually. I never felt comfortable, like, cause there's like a point. Wait, this might be right. Where I think you can justify the cost. And if something was like, if something costs like way too much, then I like in my head I'm just like I can't possibly justify spending that much money on this thing. You know? That's also like why I, you know, refuse to purchase $70 or $80 games. Because like most games already don't deserve, you know, $60 asking price, let alone more than that. Ah, there's the elevator.
I know that Baldur's Gate, you say you'll buy it for full price because that, like the amount of content that game has.
Well, no. What I said, Lonnie, is that's the only game that I'd be willing to spend $70 on.
Yeah.
Because it is just that good.
Yeah, it's crazy though how crazy bought me that game. I think, oh god, it was during Christmas. Was the summer sale still going on by Christmas?
The summer sale is still going on by Christmas.
No. Was the winter sale still going on when Christmas was around?
I don't remember.
Yeah, but I don't remember if Crazy bought me the game full price because I gave him a cheap game and said Merry Christmas, and Yeah, he was very happy, and he gave me Baldur's Gate. It's like, no way. He didn't have to crazy, but
Crazy to
like,
be like that, yeah?
yeah.
Ah, fuck, I remember. There was a door that we couldn't open it. I presume as the last guardian behind it. I'm not sure if we have the rods to open that one, though. I don't even remember what rods were needed for that one. Where is even... Where is even the guy that's shooting at me? Where even are you at? I don't know. Okay, this like inkjet is not helping. Okay, it's in this direction, huh? Okay, it's up. Eh. Well, okay, Elden Ring. Elden Ring is like a pretty damn long game, though. Like that's the thing. Elden Ring is another one of those games where I was like, I don't really regret spending money on that, just because of like the amount of content. It's the same thing like for the DLC as well, which you know is like base price was $40, which is a lot for a DLC. But then again, the DLC for Elden Ring was like fucking huge. Like it did genuinely offer a lot of content for the price. What's that noise? Yeah, I'm struggling to find the door. God damn it. Well, that's the thing that I keep saying about PC gaming. Like whenever there's the people want to make the there's the door. Whenever people want to make the argument about you know it's like it's so much more expensive to buy a PC, you're gonna make up that money just by like saving money on games though.
Yeah.
Wait, this is fucking yellow. I don't even have a single yellow rod. Yeah, because I'm pretty sure this goes straight into this door, is where the last guardian is. Well, I guess we're not going to do this one, then. Oh yeah, no, same, honestly. 7 Days to Die was probably, like, the best $5. Because I also bought that at some point on sale. A long ass time ago, and then... gone. 7 Days to Die was, for a long time, my most played game, and then it eventually was,
Payday.
overtaken by Payday, yeah. Payday 2. Which, then again, I did spend plenty enough money in fucking Payday 2 buying all the fucking DLCs.
Mm-hmm.
Probably spent, like, I don't know, a good $200-300 or so probably on Payday just buying all the DLCs over the years. Yeah, I mean, we should definitely check out Payday 3 again at some point, for sure.
Definitely.
Because, like, they have added like, a lot of things. Granted, they've only added one more heist since last time we played, but there's also new game mode that we've never checked out so far.
Mm.
Okay, so we do have at least one of the big ones. Not right now. We have like one more thing that we can do. Let me think. So we have a big one in there. Right, we got a big one in there. We have... Did we ever find a new big anomaly in this one? I think we did, right? Yeah, in the temple. Yeah. Should we do that one? Let's go do that one. Let's do the marshes, why not? Might as well use our thing. See what kind of special thing we get out of... Oh, I actually can use this opportunity to upgrade my defensive gear. Gotta grab Delani and then Swartle.
Ah. Why Swartle the Lonnie?
Yes.
What needs...
Imbue defensive gear. This one.
I've outdone myself this time.
I actually have a lot of stuff. Where is the other thing that I have? I can upgrade this to tier 3.
I'm getting...
Oh, because tier 3 is the highest one I currently have. Oh, Skeletal found the Squishtalani emote.
Yay. Is it a new emo? Huh?
No,
That's
it's,
adorable.
it's not a new emote. It's been there for like 2 years. I mean, you never watch my stream, so I guess you wouldn't know.
I'm sorry, I'm turned away from my computer.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
I see, Lonnie. I see how it is.
I still love that emote though. I love how Freeform got my other 4 arms just, you know, poking out. I love that I'm like doing a yay. Like there's not a care in the world while you're just here like holding me with a fucking firm grip.
Too intact.
Yeah. I just love how like the grip you could tell that it's a really strong grip full of anger.
I think if it was a grip full of anger, you'd probably be mush.
Mush or like a fucking vein just about to burst.
Do you know like those toys, those children toys that you can like squeeze and they blow a bubble on like wherever you squeeze them?
Yeah.
That'd be you.
Aw.
Just like an eye inflates. Or something. I think I don't remember, but I think it was like down in the over there in the chapel, right? With the big anomaly, right? Methinks we haven't even found like a small anomaly. And I got like 3 of the small anomaly closing thingy McHooters, but I also haven't even found an anomaly yet in the Sinadra Forest, even though there should be at least one. We can also try and talk to the lens guy because he said come back later. It is now in fact later.
Wall is full. Good lens. Great work. Getting too close. Watch for rats. All coming together now. Yes.
Oh, did he like photograph the time loop guardians? Maybe. And I think. See, I could have sworn we already had the answer, but this is what would have given us the answer for this. But I already had the answer. Oh man, fucking puzzles though. Am I right, Lonnie?
Yeah.
Man, this defensive cure makes it like even easier because then I get like a passive regen when just slaying enemies. Nice. Easy peasy, Lonnie squeezy, Right, Lonnie?
Lonnie.
Yep. You sure are.
Don't squeeze the Lonnie.
Too late. Man, it's also getting hot again, too, around here.
Yeah. What's the average temperature for you right now?
Right now, I mean, it's like 23 degrees or something, which is not too bad, but considering that it's like, you know, already approaching night, that is a bit too warm for my liking.
Mm-hmm.
Personally, and then on, I think it's on Thursday, it's supposed to peak at like 37 degrees during the peak of the day. Which I'm also not looking forward to, but at least then it's supposed to like cool down again a little bit more. Alright, there we go. Okay, prepare to be a fucking loud as fuck.
TR, look upon us, as your will be done.
Oh, that one. Yes, very loud, thank you. Jesus. All time loop anomalies in the area have been neutralized. Guardian detector recalibrated. The Guardian... Oh yeah, this is actually something... Believe it or not, this game is already like approaching... God, I don't even know how long, how old Hellas is at this point, but I think it's approaching a year old. They, just last week, actually pushed a patch that introduced this exact feature that's the pop-up is describing right now. Normally, the Time Guardian detector points us towards the Time Guardians, which we have to like all disable in order to be able to close the time loops, right?
Mm-hmm.
But now, just last week, they patched it that once you close all of the time loops, you get a little pop-up that the detector will then show you the remaining entities that are on the map instead. So they're still working on patches and shit, which is kind of nice. Oh god, a clover. I think I've seen... Exploration item. Oh no. I think I've seen a clover symbol somewhere, I just don't remember where. Mystery discovered. A research item. Okay. Alright, well, let me look it up immediately because the game sort of like requires you to remember. And I am not very good at remembering shit. See if that's something we can do already, yeah? Ah, yeah. Bring it to the cemetery in the village of Jova. That is in the marshes, I think, as well. Yeah, I would not remember that. The only thing I vaguely remember is seeing that I somewhat remember there being a four-leaf clover impression somewhere. Oh, Lonnie.
Okay, Lee.
You've been like surprisingly quiet, so I know you're giga locked into something again.
No, I'm making the emblem at the moment.
Still,
Yeah. No, apparently.
it better
I
be
had
like
to
the
make...
best skibbity that I've ever seen.
Oh my god.
Otherwise,
No.
I'm disappointed.
No, they don't have specific star shapes, so I had to make my own.
Specific star shapes.
Yeah.
Are you designing the cutie mark for your pony OC?
Okay, no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no.
What?
No, no, no. No.
Lonnie,
Kalie.
Lonnie,
Kalie.
Lonnie,
Kalie.
my little Lonnie, my little
No.
Lonnie. See, I also don't know who started that, but it was definitely not me, even though you always
it was
blame it
Fabby.
on me. Yeah, that sounds right. See, that's like the thing. You always blame me. You're always like, oh, Kalie started this, but then it's like Iconic started the skibbity stuff. Savvy started the fucking, like, Lonnie Pony stuff. And then it's always my fault. Lonnie, yeah?
It's never your fault.
Well, you always blame me for it, though.
I don't.
Yeah, of course you do. Like yesterday, all day you were saying, "Oh, it's Kalie that always started this stuff," even though that's a stinking lie. Yeah.
I'm sorry. I'll repent for my sins.
You know, I feel like when you say that, the fact that at exactly the same time I can hear your fucking controller clacking already makes it sound more disingenuous.
Oh, pet, 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 pet.
Uh huh. I see. Yeah. It's okay, Lonnie. We all know that you're just a little innocent skibbity rizzler. What?
I'm not skippity.
Oh, yes, you are.
How I
Lonnie,
know?
you are undoubtedly one of the most skibbity people I know.
Right.
Yes.
Yeah.
Skibbity,
Who's-
Lonnie, scoobity,
Skippity
doop, doop.
poo.
Skibbity poop?
No, no skippity poo. I thought it
You
was
just
part
said
of the
that.
song. Yes, but I
So
thought
you
were,
are a skibbity poop moth.
No.
Yeah,
I
but you
was
just
singing
said it.
along. But I was singing along to
Yeah,
you,
but I wasn't singing the
Kalie.
lyrics that you were singing.
Okay. Oh.
Chat, it's
Okay.
confirmed Lonnie's skibbity poop moth.
No,
Yep.
I am not. And
You just said it. You just said it.
no.
It's okay, Lonnie.
Is it now?
Most people your age are skibbity.
Ugh.
Oh, fun times. Oh, I even walked the right way. Holy shit. I didn't even expect to go the right way. But apparently I did. Okay, now we just have to find where the four-leaf clover goes. Oh, it goes right here. New miscellaneous item acquired. Oh, cool. And a passive relic. Revel in victory over your foe, restoring health and limbic energy. Let's see. So this one is increasing damage dealt for each enemy vanquished. Oh, right. So restoring 100 limbic, 500 endurance. And this is 25% melee damage for each enemy killed. Yeah, no, I think I'll stay with the damage, honestly. Alright, well, we do still also have... Let's see. So we're currently working on the Keystone of Terror. I mean, we have the key, or we have the sword, which means that we should probably be able to open the tower in the forest somehow. Da, da, da. Nice, consumables, clips, cosmetics. Okay, investigation. We still have the urn. What do we do with that? Because the urn is not the item that we can give. Let's take a quick peek now that it's something that we're going to be missing. Urn. Belongs to the Good Deed Family Feud, which is tied to the region of Geljan. Okay, I don't think we've been there yet. I don't think we've been in Geljan. Oh, Lonnie. Kalie.
Oh, I said, oh, Kaylee's. No, I bumped my. I muted myself to sneeze real quick.
Why are you sneezing so much again? Are you sick
I don't
again?
know. I don't know. I lied. I didn't sneeze. I just muted my mic.
Because...
My dog borked for a bee.
Oh my god, Lonnie. I can't believe you.
I'm sorry, Kaylee. I have disgraced the Millers. Are you ready, Kaylee, to play more? To play some Red Dead later?
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm a little confused, because this says... It's the region of Galgen. Wait, is that like an overarching thing? Nope. The region of Galgen / Gelgen. But Gelgen is spelled different. I don't know, I've never been there, I don't think, so... Now we'll figure it out. Yeah, Skelly? How you doing?
What's up, Skip? Yeah, how's it going for you? Is work going good for you?
Hopefully.
Let me know if you want more information on anything you find out there.
Yeah, let's just hope for the best for you.
What did you find on the Arcus Spire?
I ran the Arcus Spire into the database. There is no mention of why the tower was built. However, I did come across something else. Epsilon, an OMSIF division, had several objectives in southern Umbrahan. One of them was to find a way into the Arcus Spire. They were ordered to investigate some ruins in Sinedra Forest, near the Arcus Spire. Their unit, Epsilon 11, was never heard from again. Now I know where you got the APC. They believed the underground ruins would lead into the Arcus Spire. They were wrong. Let's go to Sinedra Forest and find out where the actual entrance to the tower is located.
Okay.
Find something interesting? Nice find. Let's run it through the
Terracotta
database.
oil lamp. Oh, I thought it was like a game. A game of swords. Right, Lonnie?
Correct.
You know, I do like the fact that for 1990s technology, they already have, like, supposedly flat screens and shit.
Weren't flat screens introduced in the early 2000s?
Yeah, I mean, the technology existed in, I want to say, the late 1990s, but in a very, like, limited capacity, yeah?
Yeah.
I mean, then again, I guess a lot of technology is usually, is around a lot earlier than when, you know, consumers get access to it. And a lot of the times it is oftentimes some sort of, like, you know, private research sectors or military that gets access to new technologies like that before the civilian sectors ever see anything of that.
Yeah.
Okay, well... They said find the real entrance, you know, nothing easier than that, I guess. Oh. There's blue. Do I have blue? I got one of the blues. I'm missing the other blue. God fucking damn it. Huh. The enemy sounded like a shotgun and repo. Well, balls, where'd I have to go? I honestly do not remember. I'm not really one for like these friend slap type of games. Also, the term friend slap is funny to me.
Oh.
Yeah, no, I just found things like, for example, Lethal Company just kind of boring.
I never really was a big fan of Lethal Company.
Yeah, it was just boring to me. I mean, Peak is interesting. I haven't touched Peak in like a long ass time though. There's like so much content that's been added to Peak ever since we last played it. So I think the last time we played Peak was like over a year ago.
Yeah, and the last time we really talked about it was when they added like the Mesa biome.
Yeah, they added like 2 more biomes ever since then, I'm pretty sure. Bruh. I have literally... Wait, no. Hold on, I think I have an inkling of where I have to go. Because we're looking for the tower. So we probably have to investigate the tower. How do we get to the tower? Where is the tower? I can't see. The fucking trees are in the way. Tower, 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 tower. No, I'm pretty sure you'd see a tower because it's big. Or something. Where was the darn tower? I like how weak these like level 1 enemies are. What? You made a plane. What kind of plane did you make, Skelly? Do you want a video? Do I want a video? I don't know. Oh, there's the tower. That is an excellent question. You made a monstrosity. What? I think you have to, like, elaborate first what you mean by you made a plane. Like, in a video game, or where? In a game. Okay, what game? You gotta tell me what game. What if I took Lonnie, chat, and I folded Lonnie into a paper plane?
Oh, they have a paper plane, Lonnie.
True. Wow, that was like... Nice. Well, the elite ram is enough to insta-kill the tier 1 enemies. That's funny. The game is called Simple Planes 2. Huh. Well, then that makes more sense that you were able to build a plane instead of a game called Simple Planes, yeah. That makes sense. Okay, there we go. Is this where the sword goes? Yep. Is that it? Save. Oh, Lonnie.
Oh, Kalie.
Well, we've been going for 2 hours already. God damn. Sometimes time really flies. We're
It really
speaking
does.
plainly. Ha 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 da ga ha ha ba ga da ba. What the fuck?
Yeah.
What the fucky?
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to super
I
stogie.
think I want to go grab myself a drink.
You know, fair. I'll be here to entertaining chat for you.
And also go pee because I need to go pee.
Fair enough.
Hey, but for once I didn't have to Google where we had to go. This is like probably my only thing is that, you know, they're very adamant about the whole, we're not telling you where to go, we're not, you know, taking your hand, we'll never, like, tell you what to do. It's like, I appreciate that, but, if you don't have a relatively straightforward, because, like, Dark Souls is kind of like, Dark Souls is very good at presenting you with the path, even though oftentimes Dark Souls does also have branching paths with optional content, but they're generally very good at constructing the path in a way that you don't get lost. Like I don't think, other than Bloodborne, where I had to like look up where to go once, I remember, I think, during my playthrough of Bloodborne, I don't think I've in any of the other Souls games I ever had to like look where to go per se. They're usually pretty good at constructing everything in a way that you dynamically, organically find your way forward. This game does not do that, especially since you have the multiple regions you can freely travel between. It's sort of like a semi-open world game. And the fact that it's not designed in a way like that does certainly make things a bit more difficult in that regard. You know?
Yeah.
Alright. I'll be back in a couple minutes. Bet.
Yeah.
And Lonnie, you know the
Mhm.
rules, 65 new messages.
Yes.
Not even arguing.
No.
Maybe you're learning, finally.
Yeah.
Maybe. I don't know. Alright. I'll be back, guys. Spear B.
Hello, chat, and welcome back. Today we are learning how to customize a logo with Lonnie. I'm currently playing Forza Horizon 6. For some reason, I'm still in the emblem editor. I'm currently making a logo, like what I said, but hold on. There we go. 07. Can't confirm that the game has been minting multiple play. Oh, I think Kalie already read that. Well, how you been and how you doing? What you guys been up to lately? I done goof. What do you mean you done goof? They're pretty good people. They're good, gamers. They're not. No many people. Not there. Oh, okay. It's a certain personality. Well, that's good. That's good. Yeah, yeah. Hold on. I gotta fiddle around my chair. God, I try not to like do bad posture. Ugh. Check the Discord. Okay. I'm in the Discord right now. Where did he post it? Okay, there we go. He built something. Oh my God, is that a plane? Pretty good. Pix, yes, I see. Is that a plane? I mean, is that Roblox? Is that build a plane in
ABC
Roblox?
1 2 3 Bs and
ABC 1
cheese.
2 3 B's and cheese. Yes. Hello, newcomers. Welcome. All the files like went noodle. Oof. Hi Nuke. Hi Skelly. Hi Nuke. Hi Skelly. How you guys doing? I just hope you guys are having a good day. Not good. Making most of what I got. What happened, Nuke? What's up?
Hello.
Hello.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Oh, hi, Nuke. Hey, Skelly.
Yeah.
Oh, something I totally forgot, Lonnie.
What's up?
You know how I mentioned that Ubisoft cancelled that Far Cry IP extraction shooter?
Yeah.
First aid kit here!
Agga bagga. Yay, first aid kit. However, apparently...
First aid kit here!
Okay. Apparently they are...
Spear. What'd you say? Huh?
Oh, hey, we got the buy the spear line for once. Nice. Nuke!
Hi.
God, I love a Vixie app so much. One of my favorite characters. That only has like 10 lines in the entire game. Still, she's so fucking precious. There better be a mod that I could have her as a companion. I'm telling you, Lonnie. I'm telling you.
The dragon girl from Baldur's Gate, right?
Yes.
Yeah. The way the way she was introduced was pretty cute. Her being really happy.
It's even funnier because you get like a unique introduction line when you play a Dragonborn.
Oh.
Yeah, because
Really?
normally she just goes, you know, she greets you.
Mm-hmm.
But if you play a Dragonborn, she goes, "Oh, Scaly friend, hi."
That's awesome.
Yeah, no, she's like so fucking precious, and I love her.
Uh,
I absolutely
I love
adore her.
Who's her actress?
I have no idea. Like I said, it's probably like a very small role, all things considered.
But a very cute one.
But she did very well, yes. How are things, Nuke? How's work? Are you behaving? Is Nuke behaving?
You
Lonnie.
better be.
Well, I'm asking you. I wasn't here a couple of minutes ago.
Oh, no, Nuke just arrived as soon as you came.
I see.
Yeah.
Not well, but getting by. What's going on now? Is work busting your nut again? What else did I want to talk about? I don't know. No, that was like the Far Cry thing. I read about like a lot of things. But then I forget about like half of them. Yeah, no, I did talk about the how Capcom is like, oh, making remakes is so easy because we don't need to do like any of the pre-production, which is like so funny to me that they make these remakes, right? And like they're proper remakes that are like actually not just copy pasted. They follow the same storyboard, but like they're new voice actors, new assets, like. And they're basically like rebuilt from the ground up, right? Like they're not just straight copy paste, just like exactly the same thing with new graphics, right? Like it is a proper, full on, made from scratch remake based on the original, right?
Yeah.
And yet they're still claiming that that's easy enough to do that they can churn out one of those every 2 years and then like a main line entry every like 2 to 3 years, right?
Mm-hmm.
So like. When they're saying either they're just being Japanese people because for some reason Japanese people or most Asian people are just super hyper efficient at what they do. That's just what it is, right? Or it is really just that much easier to make a remake of something than making something more unique. Which I mean, like on the surface level, yeah, obviously.
Yeah, because the source material is already there for the original game, so you could just remake it.
Well, just remake it is again one of those terms. There's a lot more involved than just remaking it.
Yeah.
You know, it's like that's like saying, oh, they built a fucking the Tower of Paris, so you know it's already there. Might as well build a second one. Can't be any harder than the first time around, right?
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, no, I don't know. The whole thing is just kind of funny to me that you do have a lot of companies that are pretending making a remake is such a tremendous undertaking. Yet you have Capcom that are just like, nah, it's easy. Which again might just be the Japanese attitude. So your ex is heading to the port. Like physically going on a ship, or is that like a euphemism for something? Long hallways with not a whole lot inside of them. I hear noises. Ah. See, that's like the sort of thing, though. I've had that happen to me once. That I had somebody who was seemingly interested, but then they uh, but then like they basically while sort of like making me think that they were interested, they were already like running around with another person. And it's like if people do that, then like fuck them, honestly. Because then either they were just like, you know, sort of like trying to just play like multiple people all at once. Which if they do that, again, fuck them. Because if they already are running around with somebody else, or they very soon after breakup already have somebody else they're going out with, then they probably already were flirting with that person to begin with.
Yeah.
So it's like the same thing that I have when you know, unfortunately, people that I thought were friends, and then things happen and like the friendship falls apart.
Mm-hmm.
Because usually, whenever that does happen, in a lot of the more recent cases where something like that has happened to me, it happened over like minor, minute shit that it could have been solved with just a simple conversation. God damn it! Now I'm phlegmy. God damn it. And if people are not willing to invest like that time and effort just to have like a conversation to work out the issues, then the relationship or the friendship could have not meant that much to them in the first place. And if that's the case, then once again going back to fuck them. You got called a homewrecker? What does that mean? A homewrecker? Like that you cause like a disturbance at home or something? Like that you don't fit in? Or like as in you cause physical damage? In either case, very rude. A partner thief. Oh. Yeah, like, see, the thing, like, again, the thing is, have had a that like other people in the past were like had an interest in me, and once or twice it was somebody who was already in a relationship, and then I said, you know, as much as I like you as a person, I'm not going to interfere with your relationship because that's just not fair. So
Yeah.
I don't know. There's like a moral thing where it just I can't really couldn't really bring myself to do something like that. And same thing with like cheating. I simply couldn't do that. And like if you care anything at all about the person, if you know the spark's gone and you just have moved on and you sort of like you know drifted apart, the very least thing that you can do is like actually properly break up with somebody face to face and not just like sort of like do the whole thing of doing shit behind their back. Like that's the very least thing is you could do for them to be respectful, you know.
Yeah.
But then again, as it sadly is with most people, especially the younger people, the younger you are, the I don't know for some reason the less people are capable of properly resolving a conflict.
One argument could ruin the entire thing.
What?
No, one argument can lead to like a breakup.
It's not what I was talking about, but I guess so.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like, Lonnie, I feel like you're just saying words again.
Nah.
Like it's actually the opposite, because like an argument shouldn't. Like that's the thing. You have to realize that as human beings, even in a relationship, you know how rare it is that you will have somebody that you will have absolutely like no quarrels with ever. It's
Mm-hmm.
practically impossible that you will not have an argument of somebody, be it like your best friend or, you know, your partner or even like your parents or your siblings or whatever. It doesn't matter like how close you are. It is practically impossible that you will never have a disagreement on anything, right? And it should honestly not be as problematic as it is nowadays. But I've from personal experience, especially in recent years, of a couple of people that have come and gone. It's like sometimes it only takes tiny things for people to completely blow them out of proportions, and it really shouldn't. Like that's the sad part. It really fucking shouldn't. It shouldn't take one argument to ruin an entire friendship or relationship.
Sometimes it really sometimes just like that.
It shouldn't, though,
Yeah.
because like that just shows that you have absolutely no problem-solving skills. If like one argument is enough to like completely destroy everything that you build up. And that could be a failure on both sides or on one side of the parties. Because I know that I'm usually always, whenever something comes up, I'm generally always open to have a dialogue. I'm never just like cutting people out of my life just because of just like that. And for me to do that, you would have to do something absolutely like despicable. Like I don't just throw people away. I'm always open to talk to people when there is an issue that's arising. But I have found that especially with the younger people, it is almost sometimes just impossible to have a dialogue because they take one thing that they completely blow out of proportion and then they take that as like a sort of you know, catch and release sort of deal, just completely cut off all contact, or in the worst cases, ghost. Ghosting makes absolutely no fucking sense to me. Like at the very least, at that point, at least just tell me, you know, I don't want to talk to you anymore. It still fucking sucks and not like a decent outcome. Because again, you could just fucking have a goddamn conversation like a goddamn adult. But I found that even like most older adults, are not capable of having just a regular conversation to work out issues and problems. I don't know why. It just feels like most people are not capable of talking to each other anymore nowadays.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a lot of people. Oh, Jesus. They don't even drop anything. Eh. They have like... They have like no health bar. There's so many though. They don't even drop anything either. Oh my god, that's like so many bodies. Are you telling me that those bodies, those decomposed bodies, have been here for like hundreds of years? There's not really like organic matter that remains after such a long time though. You know, this also reminds me, because of the, you know, the voice actor that's speaking this. You know, the guy that speaks Adam Jensen in the newer DSX games, which are also already kind of like relatively old at this point. I'd be down with like a new Deus Ex game. But I don't know, I feel like Mankind Divided. Or was it Human Revolution? I don't remember which one was the other one that came out after. I think it probably didn't sell too well. So Square Enix was just like, yeah, let's just shelve the IP for God knows how long. I think at this point we'll probably rather get a remake of DSX rather than a new game, probably. You know what's the worst part about that is too? I would absolutely be down to play that as well, because like I love like the nostalgia. It's like nostalgia is a dangerous drug, honestly. Nostalgia really can be so dangerous. You know, the fucking member berries meme. The sad reality is that it fucking works. Because we like to be reminded of the times when things were easier and better and simpler.
Yeah.
Well, it's not even just like people wanting to live in their own world. It's like the fact that people nowadays, they all live in extremes. Is the problem. Like, everything is they want to see everything so black and white, and the moment you don't share every single opinion, and like you even like dare to disagree with like an opinion they have, oftentimes people take that as sort of like it suddenly swings over, and then they view you as an enemy, right? It's like this extremistic mentality almost that people have nowadays. Again, especially the younger people that seem to have the sort of like I almost want to say this like tainted by social media attitude of, it's like, you know, if somebody doesn't agree with you on literally every single turn and whim, then you cannot possibly be friends with them if they don't literally agree with every single thing that you say. And that's just so crazy to me, because that's so extremistic in the mentality and like the way of thinking. It's like, whatever happened to being able to disagree and yet still being friends with one another? Jesus. Yeah, just toxicity in general And toxic positivity, I know exactly what you're talking about. Toxic positivity is like so bad. Especially like a lot of people that take everything at face value, they think because it sounds kind and the words are coded in a, you know, pleasant, polite, and even charismatic demeanor, doesn't change the fact that oftentimes the message that those words convey is incredibly, oftentimes also far-reaching, extremistic, you know, or just fucking, yeah, just borderline crazy, yeah, bordering on the fucking unhinged. But you know, that's what people want. So many people want everything to be easy. So many people want like this, you know. They just want to have this black and white mentality, but it's like that's not how the world works. It just does not. There's nuance to just about everything in life. Not very few things in life are as black and white as people want them to be. I don't know how many times I've said that, but it drives me a little nuts that I have to like continuously fucking repeat myself. And then I still run into people that have these like these attitudes and these mentalities, right? And
Yeah.
it's just so crazy to me. How people can also be happy like that, just especially when it comes to like being offensive or like offensive stuff in general. If people want to be offended, they will see offensive stuff at every given turn, is the thing. And then the problem is with those people, you can also never win. Right? So like, because no matter what you do, they will find something to be offended about. Like, no matter what it is, no matter where, no matter when, no matter what, they will see something that offends them at every given turn. I don't know, it frustrates me thinking about it. Yeah, this exactly this echo chamber of positive reinforcement for each other. It's like that's like the biggest problem. You shouldn't only get support in your life, because if you get nothing but little yes mans, right, that just agree with everything that you say, how are you supposed to build yourself a proper opinion, right?
Hi, Hexa.
Hello.
Hi, Hexa.
Hello.
Like, how are you supposed to build yourself, like if your opinions, if your views, if your beliefs never get challenged, how are you supposed to like grow as a person? Because like if you get nothing but reinforcement of what you think and say, like honestly, you're gonna turn into a narcissist, right? Because then the moment somebody disagrees with your opinion, you're gonna be like, you don't know how you're gonna be able to handle that, because like, you know, you've got nothing but support, nothing but reinforcement, and if somebody suddenly challenges that, you don't know how to handle that. And then that's when this sort of behavior happens, that people don't know how to deal with any type of confrontation or conflict, because they're not used to not everybody fucking licking their ass and doing everything to please them, you know what I mean? Hi, Hexa. Are you sleepy, or
Hi,
did you just
Hexa.
wake up?
Suddenly, I feel like I'm getting sick, so that's cool.
So, you didn't sleep yet?
I haven't slept yet, no.
Damn. I slept the whole 5 hours today.
Good job.
I slept 9 today.
That's great, Lonnie.
Yep.
I don't know what
I'm
it
so
is.
happy that you're not as like fucked up as we are, Lonnie.
I
Lonnie's also like mentally 14, so that might be why.
Oh my fucking god, Kaylee.
What?
Hey, for better or for worse, it seems to have made Lani into a person who, like, doesn't suffer as much, you know?
Oh yeah, no, Lonnie definitely. Lonnie is like genuinely the peak definition of ignorance is bliss.
Yeah.
100%. 100,000,000,000%. Lonnie is the embodiment of ignorance is bliss, because Lonnie doesn't know anything about the ugliness of the world and is so much
No.
happier because of it.
Yeah. And I tend to keep it that way. Because I prefer to stay no.
I mean, you like drama slop, but the thing is, whenever you look at drama slop, you kind of forget about it 5 minutes later.
Pet, Kaylee, pet.
Right. No, actually, you should hear Lonnie whenever Lonnie gets to, like, talks about drama slop. Lonnie gets so excited every time.
Yeah.
What do you mean, no? I literally have stream evidence numerous times.
False information,
AI.
Voice cloning technology right there.
Honestly, I have had the suspicion that Lonnie is generally an AI.
No.
Because that would explain...
Lonnie GPT would have crashed a long time ago.
Because that would explain a lot of the things that Lonnie says.
What do you mean?
Because they're like almost human, but not quite. It's like a skinwalker, something that pretends to be human, but doesn't quite understand humanity.
Not a skinwalker.
Isn't that just autistic people?
Damn me, Lonnie got that covered too, yeah.
What do you mean?
I feel like I have it more than Lani does. Not that it's a competition, but
Lonnie would win.
What do you mean? How?
You got the highest score in the autism.
Oh my
because
god.
because Kalie likes to piss you off. That's the only reason.
Aw.
What? No.
You're literally just saying that to rage bait.
Lonnie, can I talk about the test thing that we did once upon a time?
Sure.
So we did like an online we were like once upon a time we did like an online test, right? Like we all did, of like an autism self-test. And Frost and I both, we had like I think on the autism score we scored like between 15 and 20% probability of autism, like both Frost and I. And then Lonnie does the test, and Lonnie gets like Lonnie got like, what was it? It was like a 95% probability of autism, and even the test said that your answers indicate a very high likelihood that you are autistic. Like that was just it was literally so funny. Like Frost and I are like, you know, very low probability of being autistic, and then Lonnie just goes like fucking almost gets 100% score on the self-test.
Hey, good job, Lani. Almost 100 without studying for it.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why I said Lonnie got the highest score. Night night, Nuke. Sleep well.
Night night, Nuke.
Hey Lonnie, nothing is wrong with being autistic, okay?
Yeah.
So you should stop beating yourself up about
Straight
it.
banana.
Huh?
But
I was saying this is one straight banana.
oh.
The one that I'm putting in my mouth right now. I probably could have worded that in a less sassy way, but I'm tired, so.
No, you don't even want to. Don't even kid yourself.
What?
Don't even kid yourself. You didn't want to word that in a better way.
No, it's not that I didn't wanna. It's that, like, this comes the easiest for me.
Things that are penis shaped. Don't you fucking sigh at me, you little baka.
The only baka here is you.
No. How dare you?
You are the sussiest of Bacchus.
How am I the sussiest of Bacchus? I'm like the least sussy.
Nope. You're so sus.
If you call your friend and they say, what the fuck you want, or this better be important, that's a good friend. No, fuck him. Honestly, like, the older I've gotten, I've also, like, sort of, like, really started to embrace the mentality of, I'm not gonna fucking chase people if I'm the person that always has to, like, initiate the conversations. If they, like, never do that. Like, a friendship is based on mutual effort. So, if I'm the one that always tries to talk to you, and then you put in no energy to talk to me, then why the fuck should I, why the fuck should I input all of the energy? It's like, it's a mutual thing. Either you want to be my friend, or you don't.
Counterpoint. I'm really fucking depressed and I don't have the energy to initiate.
Well, being down is, like, a different thing. I'm not talking about, like, once or so, like, when you're not, like, I have my moments too when I'm depressed or my social battery is, like, really low, when I don't go out of my way to converse with people. That happens to me too, and that's fine. Taking a break is fine. I'm talking about, like, constantly and permanently and all the time.
Well, I feel like I am like that.
I mean, yeah, you pop into VC like once every couple of months, so I guess.
Yeah, I'm like a special event character. Like, I just show up randomly.
I mean, you know, that's how it be sometimes, I guess. But then for some people, it is also easier to just hang out in VC than chat. I know, like, Brad is exactly like that. Like, Brad is way more chatty when he's in VC, but when he's in text, he barely says anything. So,
Yeah,
I get that too.
I mean, reading is hard for me in general. Like, it's pretty taxing for me, so I do prefer to speak. But on the other hand, I'm also like... I have, like, a very deep urge to just be non-verbal, but that's, like, you know, hard to communicate that way, so...
You have the urge to be non-verbal.
I have a very intense urge deep down to just, like, not use words, but, you know...
So you want to converse, but not with words.
I wanna coexist and feel socially engaged, just without the pressure to speak constantly.
Yeah.
I almost feel like you want what Frost and I do a lot of the times, because, like, Frost and I on the weekends when we just hang out privately, what we will do is we will just, like, watch movies or shows or whatever, and we'll sometimes just sit here for, like, fucking, like, 3, 4, or 5 hours, and we'll just watch her stuff and just not say anything because we're quietly watching the thing together.
Parallel play, or like even if you like just do your own thing, but you like exist in the call without saying anything.
I don't know. I'm definitely, like, more of a yappy type, so.
Well, yeah, you're the one who's live.
Yeah.
I'm generally the one that is more yappy, though. Like, even when the stream is off, I'm generally the one that is more yappy.
Rock and Hadia, and you will either hit a corpse, a cemetery, or a mass grave. That pile of bones, they've been at each other's throats for a long time.
Again, you have like a pretty big incentive, like to kind of like foster that kind of habit and behavior. So,
I mean,
Will they ever stop killing each other?
that'd be a thing, like, regardless, though, I think.
fair.
If I have something to say, I will talk about it, you know?
I mean, yeah, but if you want to say something, it's nice to say it.
I also have the unfortunate skill of being sometimes very opinionated.
Yes.
So sometimes that's good, sometimes that's bad. I know I've gotten, like, a lot of people have disliked me for opinions that I've voiced in the past, even though I generally like to think that most of my opinions are like, offensive.
I mean, from my perspective, your opinions are like pretty like middle of the road, I guess, in a way.
Well,
and as a result, inoffensive.
Well, the thing is, well, it
you feel
depends
very
on
intensive about
the
it.
way you look at it, but generally speaking, that is, I can see what you mean. And I agree because I'm like politically, my political direction. You know, not that I want to discuss that on stream, but generally speaking, if I want to sort of like, at least from my own perspective, my political direction would be more centralist, like individualist slash centralist.
Yeah.
Because I'm all about like individual freedoms and, you know, people just doing their own thing, and everybody being treated well and treated equal. And yeah, like I do like to stand in the middle. And I know it's like boring, but I like to, like, I don't know. That's where I see myself.
Right.
But that's like the problem also is the people that lean far into any of the spectrums, usually those are the ones that have a problem with me because I don't fully support their initiatives. Like that's the issue. Like I can see from many different leaning spectrums of the political spectrums, I can sort of like find some beliefs, some ideals of a lot of different spectrums that I think are agreeable, right? And then the thing is, a lot of people will, as long as you support them and agree with a thing, they'll be happy with you. But the moment you disagree with them, because that's again, that leans into like the modern day extremism that a lot of people from all various different kinds of political spectrums have. The moment you don't fully and solely agree with everything they say and think, then suddenly you become the enemy, right? And that's like the problem why I don't really get along with a whole lot of people, at least on like the political basis. Just simply because I have, you know, a very middle ground stance of a lot of things. Like I can agree and I can disagree with the things that you believe in, right? And people just nowadays don't have the ability to just agree with that. You know, it's a problem.
Mm-hmm.
Like my mother's boyfriend, yes. No, dude, my mother's boyfriend doesn't even. I don't even think he has a political opinion. He just hears something and then gets upset about it. like he is very much the preferred kind of like consumer when it comes to any kind of media. Because like the media will literally, you know, in Hexa's terms, will, you know, make rage bait comments or, you know, release rage bait content, and then he will be the kind of person that upon hearing it will get upset about it. What's up?
You mean populism?
I guess so. I don't know the exact definition of what that would be, but
I have given you a definition. Whatever. We are getting into politics, and you said you don't want to have that on your stream.
Yes. No, I guess it comes down to like I agree with the whole like thing of I agree with the current thing. Those kinds of people. Is that what you mean?
What? Are you talking about populism?
Where it's basically like you will have a lot of people that just they will agree with the current thing that's like currently socially acceptable. No. Like that's in the current zeitgeist, but they don't really have any personal initiative. They just agree with it because it's what everybody agrees with. Don't like that. Because honestly, that kind of shows like that you're somebody that lacks conviction, in my opinion. Because if you just agree with the thing, like a herd mentality, if you just agree with the one thing that everybody agrees upon, like you're just a sheeple. Like, why are people so afraid of having opinions? Yeah, you'll upset some people when you have opinions on something, but like you can never fucking please anybody or everybody at once. And if you try, then you'll just go mad. because you literally can never ever please everybody all at the same time. There will always be people that will be upset with you for one reason or the other. So just have opinions, you know?
So populism is like a political approach,
right?
Like that divides people in like that presents people in like an us versus them,
Yeah, don't like that.
light, and like uses the them as like the thing to be upset towards, to justify pushing policies, to like serve the people who are like running for election.
Yeah, like just a simple like the fact that you started it with divide is like a thing in general. I think we can have I do believe that no matter like how far apart, you can have differing opinions, but you can still get along with each other. Like you don't have to agree with the other one's ideologies, beliefs, or opinions. But as long as they leave you be, you can leave them be. You know, the whole idea of live and let live. And like you
I'm
don't
just
even
explaining what populism is.
Yes. Yes. No, I get that.
Okay.
But I giving you my opinion on that.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I'm not saying that like it's something that's good. I do agree with you that like, it's stupid, but in in such a like a eventful, in a negative way and turbulent world, it is easy to seek comfort and find it in like tribalistic approaches to like feel like you belong to something that like
Oh yeah, it's a herd mentality sort
grasp.
of thing.
Yeah.
It's like because you feel like because at that point you feel like you're part of something, which does appeal to a lot of people. Because I feel like a lot of people nowadays are sort of like the more loner types that never belong to anybody or never fit in anywhere. So if you suddenly are presented with something where you're accepted by a broad spectrum of people just because you agree with their opinion, is an easy way of feeling included.
I mean, it's not just that. Like, it gives you something to believe. Like, because people like that often, like, at their core, don't hold like much, if any, personal beliefs. So they kind of just like look at something that like sways them emotionally, and then turn like they kind of just like adopt like whatever like the policies of that group are or beliefs.
I feel like that's just like I feel like that's what you're describing sounds like a cult mentality, yeah.
I mean, I guess it depends on how extreme it is, but again, this is politics. You said you don't want politics. Let's change topics.
Yep.
I don't actually think that's exactly politics. It's sort of like, the discussion about personal beliefs doesn't have to necessarily be a politically charged topic.
Right.
Like, politics
like,
can play into
we arrived
it.
here from the larger topic of politics, so like this is kind of just like an appendix to that. Because like politics inherently do involve personal beliefs.
They don't have to.
But most of it does.
Well, you can have personal beliefs without being politically motivated. Like you can
yes,
think.
But you can't be politically motivated without having personal beliefs.
You can't be politically motivated without personal beliefs. I guess. Because they're like, I mean, there are beliefs like, thinking that murder is wrong, for example. That's a personal belief that you can, like an ideology or a belief that you can follow. It's not an ideology, but it's a personal belief that you can have without it being a political topic.
Right.
For example, just to make like a very broad.
I'm not contesting you on that point. You don't need to over-explain it. Yes.
I'm just making an example.
No, but like I, 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 I understand, and I agree.
I do think, no offense, sometimes it does kind of feel like you get a bit defensive when talking about this sort of stuff. Like you're not being like judged or anything. Hexa, it's fine.
I guess I do get a bit antsy because like you, at least to me, have the tendency to like over explain when it comes to like stuff like this. And like I pick up what you're putting down in like significantly fewer words sometimes than like the ones that you expect.
Okay. Well, yeah, but you're
And-
not the only person here.
Right. So like again, that's why I said it to me. I'm not saying that's everybody. This is not a criticism to you. This is just my perception.
Because like I know that usually Lonnie likes it when I break things down more in detail.
Yeah. And I'm not saying that you should stop doing that.
Right.
But also like I guess I'm also kind of forceful because when I was growing up, I would have kind of like these discussions, for example, with my dad, and we would like because both of us are like distractible in this way, that like like one of us would go on a tangent and then the other one would go on a tangent from that tangent, so like we would never end up finishing the initial topic. And like I would just end up like feeling unfulfilled from the conversation and drained because like we just keep going and going and going and going and going. But again, that's an issue, me, not an issue, you know.
I get what you mean. That happens sometimes, yeah. They kind of like, you start like an initial conversation and you just carry from topic to topic, but you don't finish the initial conversation, yeah.
Yeah. And the initial conversation is something that I care for, so like I end up like getting the feeling like, oh, I'm going to forget what we like initially were talking about. So and it's something that I care for, so it kind of sucks that like we're leaving it unfinished.
Eh. Something in a perfect world we wouldn't need to fight at all.
Well, in a perfect world, we wouldn't need to speak. We would just be like, you know,
Looking at each other.
we'd just instantly transmit all the information that we need and like immediately understand.
Well, we have not developed telepathy, yeah?
In a perfect world.
I think it's like I don't think telepathy is part of a perfect world.
Well, I mean, if it's like based on like mutual consent, kind of like a phone call, you know, you gotta pick up to like transmit information.
I never thought that telepathy would have to be consensual. Telepathy would have to be part of a perfect world. I just thought about like the whole thing of not bashing each other's faces in for stupid reasons. Be kind of like the basics of that one. But hey, you know when you do.
I'm not like these are not mutually exclusive concepts. I don't understand why you.
No, I just like. No, I get that. I just never thought that like. Because normally when you think about like the whole stigmatism of a perfect world, it's like it covers the very basics. Just like adding consensual telepathy as a part of that just is like an interesting concept that I've never heard before.
I feel like you're just taking my words a little too literally in situations like this, because like
you say we wouldn't need to speak. What other part is that than telepathy? Yeah.
Yes, but like overall, what I mean is like in a perfect world, we would understand each other a lot easier, I guess.
Yeah. I mean, honestly, hello, Saluxums.
Hello, Philip.
Like I said, my biggest problem is just that people rarely want to talk to each other anymore. That it's like so much easier for people to just like cut off contact and run away to avoid conflict or avoid the unease of having a conversation about a non-pleasant topic, you know?
Yes.
I really wish, like, we don't have to be perfect. I think it's impossible for human beings to be perfect the way that we would like them to be. You know, a whole, like, flawless world where nobody has to worry about anything, you know? But simply being able to talk to each other and work out our basic, like, issues would be kind of nice already, you know?
Indeed.
Yes.
Yeah.
Precisely, colleague. Precisely.
How you doing, Saluxums? I saw you playing War Thunder again. You know, the game that Saluxums always plays.
Yes. The warplane autism, and the tank autism, and
Yeah.
all the
it's
military
autism
autism.
when it comes to that.
Yeah. I'm not saying that person is autistic, by the way.
Salux, how many hours do you have in War Thunder?
Hobbies are not an inherent indicator of autism, but yeah.
I mean, not saying that Salux is 8,500 hours. Yep, that sounds about right.
Damn.
Yeah, no, when it comes to War Thunder, Salux has a bit of that hyper focusedism, yeah.
I nearly have 7,000 hours on VR chat.
Oh yeah, no, that's giga autism.
It's not autism, it's mental illness, specifically.
Yeah, I don't know. VR is one of those things that probably led me to have some tremendous social anxiety and bouts of depression. So, not craving to touch that again ever.
And actually, it has helped me with my social struggles. So.
I get that too. I've known a lot of people that use that to basically get their social energy, their social fix.
Yeah.
In.
Hmm.
What the fuck? Are you making noises?
Yeah.
Okay.
Let me water you real quick.
Drink water, you dehydrated bitch!
What? Did you say water my oatmeal?
I said water you real quick.
Okay, hold on, I got a cup of water though.
Yeah, drink that water.
Bruh.
I don't think you can't even hear the pouring noise anymore, can you?
Make piss for me. There's an ad going on, it's fine, don't worry about it.
Dude, I love how like sometimes I just go like window shopping on eBay and then eBay just sends me like, "Hey, you looked at this thing. This thing is reduced 5% now. Do you want to buy it?"
eBay do really be like that.
I have been purchasing a lot of things over eBay though, because you can get a lot of really good deals on eBay. Admittedly.
Precisely.
Wait, so this is flame. Flame.
Natürlich, Junge.
A4. These fucking puzzles. Okay, so I really enjoy this game. I'm not gonna ask where you're from again, Hexa, because I remember you're from Hungary.
If you get it wrong, I'm not gonna correct you anymore. I'm
I think I
I'm just gonna
remember.
agree.
It's Hungary.
Yes.
See, I fucking knew it.
I mean, it isn't, but I promised to agree, so yes.
Wait, what do you mean it isn't? I could have sworn it is.
Well, it isn't.
Isn't it Bulgaria?
Oh my goodness, Lani, good job.
See, I
Thank you.
think I keep confusing the two because they sound very similar.
Yeah, you keep making that mistake every time that we speak about it.
Yeah,
It's really
I-
funny how like you make fun of like Lani being like absent-minded and stuff, and then, like,
Okay.
Lani is, like, you know, kind of hypocritical of you. If I do say so myself.
Because of like the fucking over 1,000 people that I have on my channel, I remember where everybody's from, right?
Okay, cool. That like, yeah, it's nice that you are so popular and stuff. But you
what?
know.
Shut the fuck up! Why are you giving me sass like that, you little fucking bucka?
Because it
Uh-huh.
brings me joy.
I'm gonna fold you like a pretzel.
Yeah, I mean, I'm already in pain, but yeah. But yeah, you know, I would expect us, like, you know, being friends and stuff, and like verbally speaking with each other instead of like me just being one of your chatters would mean that you know, remember some basic information about.
Well, if you were here more
you
than
know.
once every 3 months, I might.
Well, I mean, I interact with you verbally as much as I do with Lani, and Lani remembers, so like that's not even a good excuse.
Lonnie also has a lot less on her plate than I do, admittedly. All Lonnie's concerned with is, you know, get up, flap their little mafia arms around, and drink poopy water all day. Lonnie's like a flower. Just water them with poopy water and they're happy.
Nuh-uh.
Oh, Lonnie.
Okay, wait.
You'd be surprised how much good model train stuff you can get on. Oh yeah, actually I've been on Kleinanzeigen now. Say Lux, I have a question. Say Lux, buddy pal. Say Luxums. Huh?
Junge.
Yes.
Junge, Digga.
Oh, I have to wait to see if Silux is still present. What?
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 I like to imagine he says it in a very stereotypically angry German tone.
What is it?
Silux, what would you think if you had a knife that had the handle of which be the color of your dragon in sparkly? In like metallic sparkly green?
Sounds kind of gay.
What? How is that gay?
I don't know, just kind of gay. Bright colors and shit.
You're gay.
Yeah. Yeah, congratulations. You figured it out.
What would it be about that? What? What do you mean?
You were presenting like a concept, like
Yes.
but you kind of stopped the moment I called
But
you
then it's
gay.
10. So technically, so I could do that. Actually, I found. So I have been meaning to explore both knife restoration and also like knife crafting. Um, and I have found a supplier on eBay that does do laser cut knives. Now they're unground, which means I would have to like do all of the grinding myself on like the knife, but that would be fine. And yeah, honestly, that would be possible. The only problem is that it would be probably more expensive because I have a couple of knife blanks in my possession now that I acquired very cheaply. That definitely makes it cheaper. Now, if it was a custom that I would have to order from the guy, I think the blank is about like 25 euros, and then the resin for the grip as well as the pigment. Probably the knife, including labor, would be about 50 bucks. But I could do that. I could do a custom Tanto with your colors, yeah. I could probably do that. Maybe not right now, because I don't exactly have all of the tools and I'm still experimenting at the moment, but once I have the like a good idea of how to like do the grinding for the handles and stuff, I could probably do that with resin. The only problem is that resin is like, so for some reason, right, horn, like antler, and wood are fairly inexpensive, where resin is actually like kind of fucking expensive. Like it's kind of crazy how it is. You know, where I can technically I can get wood for about 2 to 3 euros for the amount of material I need for one grip, I would have to invest about between 8 and 10 euros for the amount of resin that I need, as well, including the pigment, to make like a colored resin grip, you know what I mean?
Wait, Kalie,
Huh?
can't you just like get the cheaper material like wood or bone and just like dip it in the resin to make it look like the what you would have from the resin? If it's not like see-through.
Um, well, uh, not really? Because like usually how handles are made is they're positioned, like they're ground to the shape of the thing, right? And when you dip it, you would add an additional layer to it. So you would have to like there would always be a certain like unevenness that you would have to regrind on a dip to make it like nice and clean. I guess you could use a different core material, but like I'm not
Yeah,
sure
yeah,
how
that's what I
much
mean.
that would like save, because like there needs to be like a certain, so craft resin for handles needs to have a certain thickness, because if it's too thin it becomes too brittle and it would just flake off, right? Like it needs to have a certain like structural stability to hold on its own, right? Because it's not like plastic. Resin is like different. I don't know how to explain that properly, but there's like a reason why people usually do, you know, full casts of resin.
Well, I
And
mean, you can still have a core of like some cheaper material to bulk it out and then like do the rest with resin, so it still has that structural integrity, but like overall you're using less resin, so it's cheaper.
I guess so, but concern. So there's different kinds of like knife. So the back portion that usually is covered by the grip, right? You have different kinds. So you have what's called a partial tang or full tang, or you can have a body tang. So a partial tang is just like a little like metal nub. A full tang is like basically almost the it's like 2/3 or nearly almost the full length of the knife blade as like a metal pin, basically like a metal rod that sticks out the back. That's a full tang. And then a body tang is basically the shape of the grip is like an entire skeleton framework of the grip, basically, that goes around the entire like size of the grip. The style of knife that I'm thinking of for what say Luke's ones would have one of those like skeletonized full body grips, and if I just like fill it at the middle of it, honestly, it wouldn't save that much. It would save maybe like a rough estimation, like maybe like 60-70 grams or so of resin,
Nice.
which is like not that much. Honestly, at that point, I'm not really sure it'd be worth the effort to like grind something to fill out the middle spot just so you can cast like on it. You know what I mean?
So, you said how much is resin, like per liter or like whatever?
The one type of craft resin that I was looking at that's clear coat, like that's completely clear for models like that, for like purposes like that. I think they have 3 different strengths with like structural stability. I would have to go with like the medium strength. That I think was like 25 euros for a liter of resin. Then I would need about probably I want to say between 200 to 250, maybe 300 milliliters for a handle.
You said how much per liter?
25 euros. So it'd be anywhere between like 8 to 10 euros for one grip, just for the resin, which is like super expensive in comparison to the other two. Because I can get, I have a local hunting school that's actually in my village, up the hill. They sell antlers, and I can get a pound of antler for 15 bucks, like for 15 euros, and I can get, depending on the kind of wood, of course you have like expensive wood types and you have cheaper wood types. One wood grain that looks very, very nice is American walnut, for example, is relatively inexpensive. That's for the materials worth for like one grip are about 4 euros for one grip. So yeah, like,
well, but it's a much different like appearance and feel and all that.
Yeah, I mean, resin is definitely something that's a lot more artistic because you can do a lot more things with the resin. Like like I said, you can either add a pigment, the metallic pigments. They do look nice. They do look very nice. They're more colorful, more, the more synthetic, more new feel if you want to go. You can do antler, of course, for getting a more traditional feel. Or wood, of course. And, I guess you could do clear coat, and then you could have like objects, for example. You could have objects embedded in the clear resin, for example, and stuff like that. There's definitely like more artistic options with the resin, but more expensive. And then again, there's also a thing I need to learn first. I've never done anything like that. And my first idea is to learn it, how to like make a handle with wood and antler. And then once I have a good grip on how to do those, it's probably like a lot more easier to figure that out.
Good grip. Good pun.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm proud of you.
Very good.
You say thank you, you ungrateful slut.
Thank you.
I don't know about that one.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Is that how you speak to your mother?
I generally avoid speaking to my mother.
I'm your mother.
Yeah. Why did you leave when I was 8?
Damn. I just went to get cigarettes.
I thought you quit.
Yes.
You said you quit?
I did.
So, you lied to me?
Honestly, probably best thing I've ever done. Quitting cigarettes.
I have a pack like on the other end of my room, and I just do that whenever I'm like fucking depressed and suicidal.
Jesus.
Because like it helps me like snap me out of it. Because it's like, man, this tastes like shit. Well, why am I doing this?
Wait, you smoke to ground yourself or something?
In a roundabout way, I guess. Yeah.
Huh. I mean, I guess I also always done it as a like a coping mechanism, but it's like it tasted, you know, like I mean it's an acquired taste. You get used to it, and then it's like one of those things where your brain at some point like just associates it with you know, the happy chemicals. The good chemicals in your brain.
I can never smoke.
Yes, Lonnie, I know. You're also a little puppy.
I know. Why do you think whenever security starts lighting a cigarette, I back off like 20 feet?
You remind me of my high school friend, because like I used to like vape a fuck ton, and like in between classes we would like go out to like a smoking area, and like smoke and vape and just like chat. And like whenever the wind would like blow my vapor in his face, he would like constantly like go out of his way to like cough real loud and like like play up like how uncomfortable he is.
No, for me, no. For me personally, it's like I don't have asthma that I know of. I certainly don't.
I know of.
But like
allegedly.
Well, I don't know. I know that I don't have it, but
yeah.
Whenever it's like I'm standing near security, he lights a cigarette. It's like, dude, I can start smelling it the moment like he starts lighting. It's like, yeah, no,
I mean, it
back
is
off
smelly.
completely.
Yeah, that is true.
Yeah, yeah, and there is times where he does purposely like smoke towards my direction and kind of follow me.
I mean,
I'm
that's
like,
not
come on,
that's
that's
not
funny.
nice.
Yeah,
it's not nice, but it's kind of funny.
It's funny to him, but it's not nice. But yeah, no, like
how the fuck?
Yeah, no. Whenever he smokes cigarettes, I stay a good distance away from him. Yeah, including vapes as well. I can't stand vapes, nor cigarettes, nor these other type of cigarettes that smell funny.
That smell funny,
I don't,
yeah.
I don't know. There are some people. I think there's people who just smoke marijuana and got out their cars. Like, dude, what the fuck is that smell? And I literally walk away from it.
Does it smell like burning rubber, kind of?
No, not burning rubber, but like I would say more like of a leafy smell. I'm not sure.
The leafy smell, the good herbal shit.
The cigarette smell like leaf.
If it's stupid but it works, it's not stupid. Yeah, true.
Yeah, no, I just stay away from just cigarettes in general.
Skull? How the fuck? Does this trigger the skull?
That's another thing, Hex. I think I already told you I stay the fuck away from alcohol.
You stay the fuck away from like anything besides like.
Yeah, Lonnie is a teetotaler for sure.
Yeah.
When Mint came over,
Mint tried to get Lonnie to try a rum, and then Lonnie almost threw up.
No, I didn't. I didn't throw up. I kept declining.
Oh, Lonnie, you're such a baby.
I know.
Okay, there's probably something that says in here, right? The cage.
I'm kind of jealous.
What? What?
Of Lani, like they don't need no vices. They don't need no like unhealthy coping mechanisms for the most part. Like it's just.
Yes, cause Lani's a little baby.
Yeah. Just raw dogging it without many consequences. It's good.
Yeah. Okay, I do need the snakes. I feel like my game bugged out again already too. See one. See, there's like, oh my god, the puzzle in this game annoy me. I fucking hate puzzles, dude. Fuck puzzles.
Then why do you play the game?
Because the game itself is good. I've never seen this many dead children in one game.
Nice.
No, the game is like super heavy-handed. Like, they do. Cause I'm pretty certain, at least I do believe that a large portion of the conflicts that are portrayed in this game are actually based off of both the I believe at least the Kosovo and the Bosnian conflict. So it's a lot of gruesome shit, and a lot of it is like fucking hits very close to home. Play. It's A4, D4, and F2. A4, D4, F2. A4. E1. Well, that should be. Aha, this should be 1. Ah, shit, how do I get down here now? Oh, God. How the fuck did I get down here?
You fucked up. Ooh, you fucked up. Ooh. Ooh, you fucked up.
Going to visit your sister next year? Nice.
Is that a threat?
No, I think Skelly is just mentioning that. The problem is I have to like fucking sacrifice health every time. Can I like do this? Haha, I'm not sure if I was supposed to do this, but it works. Okay, something did a rumble. Oh, she's in. Oh, yeah. You had mentioned that she is stationed in Germany. Yeah. Okay. I think I need to like, cause my game is bugged. Sometimes triggers are not interactable. Is there a save station around here anywhere? I can like restart the game or something. Let's see. I don't think there's a save station anywhere around here, which is a problem. Pet Hexa, pet. Pet.
What the heck?
Okay, so that's the tower. I think I got the tower already, don't I? Yeah, I got the tower. I need the moon and the flame. Got the snake.
Yolani,
What's up, Hexa?
what do you think of this?
Oh god. Don't send Lonnie hardcore pornography, please.
Hey, that's pretty good progress. Nice.
Nice. Why do I like it?
Yeah. Very nice. Good job.
Thanks.
Okay, there's the flame. What is this? A4, D4, and F2. A4, D4, F2. Where are those? F2, F2, F2. F2 is over there.
Me when I'm in a paper factory.
Is Lonnie over 18? Allegedly.
What the fuck you mean over 18? I'm 23.
Well... Allegedly.
Uh-huh. Hello, police.
Child Protective Services.
Mm-hmm. Yes,
Fuck
this
you
one is
mean,
being
uh-huh.
too mean to me.
How the fuck do I get... Just... I hate mazes so much. X to doubt.
You're just a hater. You hate mazes. You hate puzzles.
I do, yes, with a passion.
You're such a hater.
I am. You're completely right, Anon. There's a skeleton I haven't picked up. It's just laying there. Where do I need to, like, drop to? get down there? I think it's that one, right? Right, F2. Again. Use up all of my health supplies. That's fine. Yes, this is the right one, okay. What? How the fuck? How? Fucking bitch ass. Where's D? It was like D4, I think. Yeah, D4 should be a bit quicker. Okay.
Hee 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 ha.
Yeah.
Hee 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 ha. Hee 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 ha.
It doesn't help that broski is like kind of slow on his feet too. Okay, that opened that one. Very nice. I think this is the one that we need, right? New research item acquired. A map.
Why don't you acquire some bitches?
Huh?
Huh?
Oh.
Huh?
Oh.
Wait.
Why is there no save point? It's like this lever is exposed, but obviously it shouldn't be, yeah? And I can't pull it, so fucking game. This game do be a bit glitchy at times. Okay, and now I need the moon.
When the moon hits your eye, like a big pizza, that's amore.
Oh, Hexa. C3, C4, and E4. C3, where's C? C3 and C4? It's on the opposite side. Fucking puzzles. Wait. C3, there we go. See if that works, and the cage is just invisible right now. Maybe, perhaps.
Mayhaps.
Oh yeah, it was just invisible, look at that. A glyph. Yeah, no, like, that was just a visual bug. The cage was overridden, so it didn't let me interact with it. I eat you, so I go sleep. You gonna stream later? Yeah, that's the plan. We're gonna play Red Dead Online today.
Yeah.
Because Lonnie and Lonnie wants to play it, and I don't mind, because I haven't played it in a while, and I miss playing it, to be honest. Yeah, it's, like, honestly, I played Red Dead Online, like, way too much, and I was so down. Like, I love Red Dead Online so much more than GTA Online. And yet Rockstar was like, fuck you, it didn't make $1 million, billion, $1 trillion, so we're gonna drop everything and gonna do GTA Online instead.
Rockstar.
I'm so annoyed with Rockstar at this point. C1, D3, F3, yeah. I think we have relatively easy access to C1 though, right?
D3PO. R2D2.
Yes. Very good, Hexa.
Thank you. I'm happy you approve, Mother.
You're welcome.
Fucking bananas, dude.
What's with your banana?
I went to move the whole like banana bunch, and like one of them like peeled halfway. God damn it.
They're ripe.
They are ripe.
I prefer them when they're more on the ripe side.
Well, yeah, why wouldn't you?
I mean, that's my mom, when she buys bananas, she'll eat them when they're fucking green and stiff and don't taste like anything.
Really?
Yep.
Really? Wow.
And
Why
then I'm
don't you
always
just
like,
get
that's...
her like some plantains instead? They're basically the same thing.
I don't even think you can buy plantains around here. I've never seen them anywhere.
Not even in like big stores or nothing.
No, not really.
Huh.
I think it's everything. I got all of the levers, so I'm assuming the map is what I needed to grab.
I'm gonna go use the bathroom. I'll be back.
Skibbity!
I'll skibbity.
Space Jam Skibidi, Space Jam Skibidi.
Lonnie is pretty skibbity.
Yep. Lonnie has that Skibidi Riz. For sure. Isn't that right, Chad?
Lonnie do be a zoomy. That is true.
I feel like you're just like the oldest, like what, like 27, 28-year-old, whatever you are.
I am the oldest 20. Yeah, I'm 27. Yeah, I'm turning 28.
Yeah,
then.
you're just the oldest 27-year-old like in the world. You're just boomer boned.
I think it's just because have more, I don't know, matured than other people. I think that's just a difference that I was, not that I wanted to. I was more like forced to mature a lot quicker than a lot of other people. And like Lonnie's just the opposite of that. Lonnie is like, 24 and hasn't really matured at all.
23.
23, 24, whatever.
What do you mean? I feel like Lonnie is pretty like okay, maturity-wise.
Right. I don't think you've spent enough time with Lonnie.
Yeah, I need to spend more time with Lonnie.
Lonnie is very, well, I think one of the best words to describe Lonnie is sheltered.
It does seem that way, yeah. He kind of like does come off like he is like lived under a rock for a while.
Oh, like their entire time, 100%.
Yeah.
Lonnie has not really seen a whole lot of anything from the world.
Nom.
Oh, hello, Steamy. How are you?
Steamy poopy.
I don't know if they're poopy, but Steamy has been around for a minute.
Sir.
This pile of bones is actually like kind of wild. It's so absurd because like the amount of bodies to accumulate that amount of bones, that we're like talking tens of thousands of people, which supposedly is what they have sacrificed over the hundreds of years. This game looks like Death Stranding for some reason. Probably because it's like a bit more gloomy and like the color palette is not too vibrant. Which honestly I kind of prefer. I remember that everybody was complaining that it's like, oh, around the 2010s every game was like gray and brown, and it's like, yeah, but like a lot of the games also took themselves a lot more serious. And if you have the color palette like a goddamn clown, then it's not very easy to take things too serious. Like when the visuals are also like muted and somewhat depressive, it is easier to create a tense atmosphere. You know?
Yeah.
Guy's outfit and a thing on his shoulder looks similar to. I get. Yeah, I can see that. I can see what you mean. Yeah. I feel like I'm making a mistake by backtracking. So like, one of the problems that I do have with this game is that the game doesn't really give you a good indicator of like where to go, which they did point out when you start the game. It does specifically tell you the game will never specifically tell you where to go or what to do, which like is good because I do like it when the game is not holding my hand. However, when I am bumblefucking around for God knows how long, not knowing where I need to go, like when I put the game down for a bit. Okay, well this is locked from the other side, so...
You don't need to go anywhere, though. You go wherever your heart desires.
Right. Yeah, I feel like I made the mistake of, that there was probably a different way to go. I reckon. I mean, I have the map. I thought that's where I needed to go. I'll see if I can, like, analyze the map and if that gives me an update. Or if there's, like, something that I missed. The enemies look super weird. Yeah, they look sort of like marionettes almost. But I get the idea, so... They're basically like sort of clay, you could almost say like clay figurines. And they are called hollows, and then oftentimes they are accompanied by one of the 4 archetypes. So you have Rage, Grief, Ecstasy, and... What is the green? Oh, I could look that up. In my glyphs, I think.
Envy?
Is it Envy? Freaking fucking find it in his inventory. Rage, Terror is what it is. Rage, Terror, Ecstasy, and Grief. So you can oftentimes find one of the... accompanied by one of the 4 archetypes. So, and the enemies themselves, you know, they're called hollows. And they're filled out by one of these 4 emotions. And the idea is of this game is that wherever you're in a place, usually where this particular kind of human emotion is concentrated, is where this archetype is going to show up. So in a lot of the areas where, you know, there's this immense hatred for these, like, you know, the Sabinians versus the Palamists, you have a lot of, like, the rage enemy archetype showing up. And then, you know, a lot of the places where... you know, you have like at mass graves or where families have been slaughtered and torn apart, you will find the grief archetype enemy, yeah? Yeah, it's not a very... It's not a feel-good game. The game's not gonna... Game's gonna make you sad. Like I said, I've never seen a game with this many dead children. Normally games try to, like, their very best to avoid dead children. And this game is just like, and you have some dead children, and you have some dead children, and you have some dead children.
Do you have anything for me? Interesting find. Let's see what the server can tell us about it. Nice find. Let's run it through the database. Interesting. I'll look it up.
Oh no, I think that's everything. Um,
Hmm. Hmm.
shit.
Let me know if you want more information.
Mm-hmm. God damn it. I kind of fucking knew it. I walked all this way back, and apparently I missed something. Time to look up a guide. Uh, Arcas Spire. Let's see. Do, 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 do. Yeah, we have that. I gotta walk all the way back. Very cool. At least all the enemies are dead.
All my friends are dead. Put me to dude. All my friends dead. Put me to dude.
Okay. I did that. Okay, hold on. Hold that load sword to make your way to the exit. From the cages, climb the first set of stairs and head right. Continue up the stairs here to reach the 4th floor. Make your way through the open door with the 3 glowing symbols, the castle skull and the snake above it. Follow the path at the top of the next set of stairs and you'll find a safe station and a door. Okay, that's where that continues. Awesome. So basically the last door I opened a fucking master door at the very top that I didn't see was on the opposite side of where I was the last time. Cool. I mean, you know, I like this game. And I don't want to like bash it too much for its shortcomings. It's just like the amount of like back and forth, and then the problem is like if you lose where you were or you forget where you were, it is sometimes really hard to figure out where the fuck you're supposed to go. Yay. Thank you, Dino. You know, I really like Death Stranding, even though I think... I definitely like Death Stranding 2 more than Death Stranding 1, for sure. I think the problem was, though, that they made the game, and I know that is very rich coming from, you know, the fucking Postman Simulator. But they made it very tedious at the end, so especially like the late game of the game, the later stages of the game. It was like everything like building the roads took like such an absurd amount of time. Like just to build one segment of road. Like there's a couple of segments of road that I never even built. Because it was like so crazy. At first it was like a road segment, you know, cost like what it was like 150 metal and like 200 ceramics or something. And then like the last couple of stretches of road towards like the end of the game, suddenly it's like it was like 3,000 metal and 5,000 ceramics where I have to do like 2.5 trips with the fully loaded car just to build one segment of road. I feel like that was very over the top. Like that really didn't need to be that expensive.
What was that? I remember. Was his name Goon, the one that kept using your road?
Oh, fucking Gunnar.
Yeah.
Yes. I even added Gunnar on Steam and I chatted with him a little bit. Yeah, it was very funny, yeah. Yeah, no, I kept yelling fucking Gooner, and Dino was getting annoyed with that. Because Dino hates fun. Huh? I'm tedious to get to the end too. Well, it's very, very big. There's a lot of chunk to go around. Right, Hexa?
I mean, yeah, I guess.
You guess?
I'm sorry, I'm tired.
Tired?
Yeah.
Okay. Gotta hug you back.
Thanks.
Need some head pats.
I need more than just headpads, but I'll take what I can get.
A kiss on the forehead.
Okay.
Yeah, huggies. Good.
See,
Appreciate it, broski.
Dino's very excited to see you.
Oh, hi Dino. Sorry, I wasn't reading chat. How's it going? Hope you're well.
Yeah, Hexa has that candy cotton hair that's very eatable.
Yeah. You know, Dino would know that I'm here if you like put me in your stream overlay.
Okay, well, I think I explained that before. Like the real estate is limited because I give everybody like a custom thing. So I don't know where.
Explaining.
Like upside down.
Upside down, to the side, to whatever thing you think is funny.
Yeah, you can put Hexa next to me if you like.
Yeah.
But I don't want Hexa to be covered in poop.
Oh my god.
That's a risk I'm willing to take.
That.
Oh my god.
Oh, what you having for dinner, Dino?
I was about to ask the same. Probably plantains. Dino eats like a ton of cooking plantains.
We were talking about plantains earlier. Having rice with tuna.
I never had a plantain.
Me neither. It's a very like first world, first world country type of food. Besides like the countries that it gets like is like.
Is it though? Like
natively
aren't
grown
plantains like eaten in parts of Africa and like Brazil and stuff?
Yes, yes. See, like if you just like heard me saying the second part of that sentence, you would not have felt the need to say that.
Well,
Like,
I didn't because
just
you were
said-
mumbling and I didn't hear you.
No, you cut me off.
What?
Yeah, I was like literally just saying besides the places where it's like natively grown.
Well, maybe if you weren't such a mumbly little bitch, I would have heard you.
Well, maybe if I wasn't fucking tired and wanting to kill myself all the time, maybe like then I would like actually be appreciated more. But you know, like we're here anyway.
Don't.
So take what you can get.
Well, don't do that.
Please don't say that. My bad.
Yeah, think about my YouTube monetization. You have to say
Oh my
on the
God,
live.
Kalie.
Oh no. No, it's not YouTube that like gets upset with that. It's TikTok.
TikTok.
Oh,
Well, I'm not on
yeah,
TikTok.
no. TikTok, they don't like it when they say those type of words for some reason.
Oh yeah, they don't like to say, you know, fucking suicide, but they love fucking murdering brain cells. Got it.
That's such a boomer take.
But YouTube, on the other hand, it's
What?
mostly just cursing.
The TikTok is not fucking just fucking brain death.
TikTok say, I don't know. I say that.
No, it's not that like TikTok like is like the source of like most brain rot. I do agree, but like the whole like they're not okay with like the like words like murder, but they murder your brain cells, and that's okay, and like that's not what that was about, but okay.
I think it's worse. It's a very slow, agonizing death to have your brain rotted away from the inside. I'm just saying.
I mean, like, Lani seems fine.
My God.
Well, I guess it comes down to the definition of fine.
Yeah, Steamy, like, it's completely okay to like use platforms like that for like watching streams and short form content. It's just that like most people use it for like in like ways that like destroys their like attention span and stuff. Like,
It's another way to spread misinformation.
well, that can be said for like any type of media though.
True.
Good lord. Hey, new crafting tome, yay. I use TikTok for War Thunder clips, dude. I remember one time. That's when I got fucking the first time I had somebody like unironically called me Unk. Was when I was playing Dark Titan and I was playing with a rando and the rando kept like fucking dying. I think after like the 12th time of him dying, I was like, bro, can you like fucking pick up your shit and stop throwing the game? And he's like, I'm sorry, I saw like a build that I wanted to try on TikTok, and I'm like, fucking TikTok. And I basically I went on the whole thing. You know, when I was young, we still went outside and touched grass and played like games with each other. You know, instead of fucking playing online games and shit. And like in the middle of me rambling, he just goes Unk, like in chat.
I mean, like that is exactly like like this is Unk behavior, yes.
I don't know, like whenever I see people unironically, not for the meme or for the bit using TikTok, I just get, I don't know, rubs me the wrong way. I just want to fucking dunk them in like toilet or something. You know what I mean?
Dude, again, you're just being a hater.
Yes. In that regard, absolutely,
let people
100%.
Enjoy things, you know, like what's wrong?
How dare you enjoy things? Get out of here with that shit.
Oh yeah, right. You're Germaning a bit too hard there, buddy.
Exactly. Yeah. There's no fun around here. Get out.
Fun is illegal. You gotta like have a funny license filed for that first.
Something like that, yeah.
You got a license for that laugh.
Yeah. Like when I was telling, who was it? The other day when we were talking about like fishing, I was like, I'd love to go fishing, and I think it was Mister, and then Mister just was like, well then just go fishing. I was like, well I can't because I need a license for that first, which is like connected to a bunch of paperwork, and cost, and also training. And then Mister just goes like, you need a license and training for fishing? And I'm like, yep. Welcome to Germany.
Yeah, Germany in that regard is like such a nice state.
It's honestly awful. I fucking hate it here sometimes with the fucking stupid shit that I have to put up with constantly.
Is Austria any better?
Is who what better?
Is Austria any better?
Austria? Yeah, I think so. They're quite a bit less bureaucratic than we are.
So why don't you move there?
Why the fuck am I getting a call from a slaughterhouse in California?
I don't know, Lani. Why do you get calls from the meat place?
No, it was me being stupid. It's not a slaughterhouse. It's a slog, whatever.
Hold on, I'll be right
Huh?
back.
Are we doing the thing again where you confuse sloth with silk?
No.
Exa, did you know? I think Hexa might have stepped away.
Sloth. It's a sloth house?
Sloth house.
Yes. Yeah.
Sloth house?
Yes.
Hi, Warbird.
Hello, Warger.
That sounds like I don't know. That sounds naughty. Yeah, that sounds like some sort of fucking porn thing.
Yeah.
If you ask me. Oh god. Olympic battery. I have so many of these batteries that I've never even used. Key doesn't fit. Cool. Awesome. No, I kind of like this building in the sense that it seems like this tower is like super huge, and like this whole arena style thing on the top of the roof is cool. Not the purpose of the building.
Yeah.
Crown of Bone. Shedding skin from your shoulders because you had sunburn. You know what? It's actually been like a long time since I had sunburn. But it's also been like a long ass time since I been at places like the beach or something. Because normally I just don't go around with like a lot of skin exposed. Have no reason to. Wait, this is closed. Is there like an item hidden up here? Mayhaps there is. Look at that. Where'd the thing go?
Meow meow meow.
There is Hexa. Hi, Hexa.
What's up?
Did you know that we recently figured out what's wrong with Lonnie?
Nothing.
So we figured out this whole like poop obsession thing that Lonnie has is because Lonnie has like just giga dyslexia, and their character, you know, they always say they're a silk moth, but actually they meant to say sloth moth, but because of dyslexia they misspelled it.
Okay.
And that's the reason why. We figured that out a little bit ago.
I see you're practicing your fanfiction skills.
Yes, Lonnie has the poop obsession, I know.
It's very nice to see you practice your hobbies, Kalie.
What, being a supportive friend, no matter how weird my friends' likings are? I know, right?
I know. In case you don't know, Kalie likes to like project these like weird fetishes on their friends. For Lani it's poop. For Mister it's well, I mean, Mister like doesn't have anything weird projected onto them, but that they're like into like gay bears. If you know what those are.
No, just very hairy men.
Yeah.
You've never even seen a picture of him. He is like generally one of the hairiest people I've ever seen in my life.
So that doesn't mean that he likes hairy men.
What the fuck is happening? Okay. This game, I swear, like, this game is fun, but God, there's a level, a special level of jank sometimes. That's actually a good point. And Dino keeps talking about like how much he loves penis, but then also goes on, but then also says that he doesn't love penis, but then also says that he always loves penis. So I don't know.
Yeah, I know. So just, you know, every time that you hear Kaylee say stuff like that, you just say, "Yeah, yeah, grandma, let's take you to bed."
I wish I could go to bed. I'm always tired.
Yeah, yeah. Just put your dentures in the jar and you can go lay down.
I'm literally always tired.
Yeah, me too.
What can you say? Life is very tiring. Also, been struggling with insomnia for a while now, so.
Insomnia, meow meow, meow meow meow.
There you go. That was the last one. Now we can go into the time loop. Right. Let's see what was preserved. Considering it must be like an ancient writ.
Nice.
Remember what I said about this game is a little bit. Oh. Okay. Okay. All right. All right. Okay. This game is a little bit jank sometimes. Just like a smidge. Okay, I think we have calmed down now. Very good.
You have been brought here for the transgression of heresy. Your final judgment awaits you in the fields of Himalara. Die, sinners! This is a mercy, child.
Oh, great.
You have been brought here for the transgression of
It's
heresy.
not just dead children.
Your final judgment awaits you in the fields of Himalara.
Item doesn't
Die,
fit.
sinners!
There we go. So now it's also just. Oh right, yeah. There's a hole that goes all the way down. Yeah, yeah. Okay. Oh, there's the key. Oh, what? Well, I didn't expect there to be this. Well, it's terror, so. Oh, hi. Something funny, Lonnie?
No.
As a narcoleptic, I'm always very sleepy. That is true. You had like severe sleeping issues too, Steamy. You know, I've had like this really bad thing for a couple of weeks now that I lay down, I'm like super tired, and I even fall asleep, but then I wake up after like 3 or 4 hours, and then I just cannot fall back asleep. I just like roll around in bed for hours, and it just does not happen. It's fucking obnoxious as shit. Okay, what are we doing here? Oh. Please don't teleport away. Motherfuck! Oh no, this is gonna be like some sort of thing where I need to like figure out some sort of gimmick, isn't it? I'm trying to listen for what like the screams, because like it's doing like screams, but they're not very. Oh wait, probably the ripples in the water. Yeah. Oh my god, that's a lot of help. Jesus. Oh jeez. Okay. Apparently I do have some iframes. Ugh. Emphasis on some. Okay. Well, at least also is not really doing a whole lot of damage, so. Okay. To just destroy all of these, or... I think so. Probably? I don't know what I'm doing. Hmm. You know what this reminds me of?
What?
This reminds me of a Remedy boss fight, because it's not very good.
That.
I guess we'll see how the how the boss fights are gonna be in Resonant. Oh wait, I see the ripples in the water. Yeah, it's not very good. So far I'm not a fan of this boss fight. That is true. Oh great. Let's do that again, I guess. Ay, 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 ay. No, like the pillar disappears, and we just have to like kill the little things until the big pillar appears. Because whenever the big pillar is around, you can see ripples in the water pointing towards it. No, they have walls, so they can't just walk straight around. Or maybe it's a time thing? I don't know. Oh no, there's ripples. Oh boy. But they have a maze around it, so that you also have to like... Yeah, I'm sorry, this is not very good. This is definitely something that Remedy would make for sure. Oh boy, that was not very hard. Oh goodness, that was not very. I don't know.
That's what she said.
Damn. Hey.
Excellent. You found the keystone of terror.
Yep, we have the Keystone of Terror. That kind of took forever, I feel like. That was like... I think Matt is like, honestly, giving it a bit too much credit already. That was really not good. That was like really boring and uninspired. I was like, this tower is supposed to have been here for like the last 1,100 years. There is no way that those flags are still hanging and still have their color. That shit would all be gone, long gone, after that long. You kidding me? Cloth flags like that would be gone after like a couple of decades.
Well, maybe they're magic flags.
Maybe. You're right, Exa. You're right.
Yeah, I'm always right.
Well, you're Shunkel. Did you know it's Shark Week apparently this week?
Yep.
No. I don't keep up with the Discovery Channel.
Effects of dodging. I mean, it don't really matter. Because it's more like just, you know, an event for like all the sharks. Doesn't have to be a specific Discovery Channel thing.
Well, wasn't it like... Didn't it come from the Discovery Channel?
Yeah, it was.
By the way, what happened to you?
Oh, do you mean my eye, my limp, and living in constant pain?
Yeah, that.
Car bombing. I didn't feel like driving that day. Here's the kicker. I always drive. Always. My photographer, Mark, he took the brunt of the blast. I'm only here because I was too fucking lazy.
It's strange how the smallest decision can have such an impact.
Has it always been hard code maths with you?
Oh yeah, Kalie, I don't think I've told you. But I am also making like a different species,
No.
so no.
No, you don't.
Different species.
Yeah.
As in...
Spider.
Spider? What?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't like spiders.
Well, this one's a good scooter.
Spider devil creatures.
Okay.
Look.
I mean, if you like them, though, that's fine.
I think they're pretty cool.
They're cute. Just oh god, some of them, the ones with long legs, do kind of freak me out. Small ones, I'm fine with. Just like big ones, just I'm.
Honestly, small ones, big ones, it really comes down to how much venom do they have and how painful is it. How painful is your death once it bites you?
Well, I mean, like spiders overall, like only really bite in self-defense, like snakes. So.
I don't know. Like some of them are like super aggressive. Like the Brazilian banana spider, for example. That motherfucker will just chase you.
I mean, spiders overall like to like. You think they chase you, but honestly, like they see like a big fucking like animal running away, so they think, oh shit, like if they're running away, something like even more horrible must be chasing them. Then they start like running with you instead of like towards you.
Again, not all of them do that. I like that the I think it's the camel spider or something. That
No, the
big.
camel spider like runs towards you because
Yeah, because of the shade.
of the shadow you provide.
And that's kind of funny because like, you know, like people think that this large fucking spider like is chasing them, but then in actuality it's not chasing you, it just wants to stand in your shade because like, you know, it's the fucking desert and otherwise the sun will cook it alive.
Well, it's not gonna cook it alive. Like it's adapted to like survive in the desert, but like it still prefers obviously the shade.
Yeah.
Then if you like jumping spiders, like they actually have like some of the best vision in like the entire like animal kingdom.
But
it's really cool.
Speaking of which, that reminds me, I was the other day, I was like genuinely looking into, because I do like sharks. The reason why, you know, Kalie is my character and everything is because my favorite animals are sharks. Like, they actually are my favorite animals. And I was like totally thinking I would love to have like a, you know, a fossilized megalodon tooth. Like as a trophy, like as a like a keepsake.
They're not even fossilized, you can just find them.
I mean, they're going to be fossilized because the megalodon lived, you know, millions of years ago.
Bone doesn't generally fossilize.
It does because bone is calcium, and it will also, it takes longer, but it will break down over time unless it is preserved in some way. Like after, if a skeleton is not like covered by something, a couple hundred years and a skeleton will be completely decomposed. Like a skeleton will be gone too after a couple hundred years. Like calcium doesn't last forever.
Well, either way, like you can just find them.
You could just, yeah, I'll just go out in my backyard and dig for one.
No, like genuinely, like some areas in the world, you can just like find them sticking from like a cliffside, like on a beach somewhere.
Yeah, but like where would you go?
Well, I'm not saying that like you should go out and do it. I'm just saying that it's like a neat factoid. Like that's all that is.
Right. I mean, like if I knew where, then that might be something to do. But I feel like it would be easier to just buy one. But they're kind of expensive. They're like usually between like 150 to 200 bucks. You know?
So global hotspots are southeastern US, parts of the Caribbean, and coastal Africa.
Africa would probably be the cheapest to go to, but that would still probably be more expensive to fly there than to just buy a tooth, honestly.
Well, yeah, but you know, if you ever plan on like visiting any of those places, might be something to do.
I mean, I do plan on visiting the US eventually, whenever that works out.
Ugh.
What?
Nothing.
Wait. Okay. Why are you being sassy? Do I need to rotate you?
No, I'm not being sassy. I just don't like the US.
What? Speak up. I can't hear you.
I'm not being sassy, comma, I just don't like the US.
Bruh. Sounds a little judgmental, considering that
Yes, it is.
Considering that everybody, like 90% of the people in chat, including also Lani, are from the US.
Yep.
That's like the fucking stupid ass conversation I had with you know, Mom's boyfriend the other day. It's like why do you just hate collectively? Like the collective term, like, oh, I just dislike the U.S. I guess all of the 380 million people that live there, they all have something against you apparently. Ah, man.
Well, I mean, I'm not saying that I dislike the people inhabiting it.
Is it
I'm
the
just saying
politics? You
that,
don't like the politics from the U.S.?
yeah.
I mean, that's understandable. There's also a lot of the politics coming out of the US that I'm also not particularly fond of. But it's still a beautiful country. You know? A beautiful country and a relatively
No,
young
the
but
nature there is
interesting
awesome.
culture. Hmm?
I'm saying that I agree with you. The nature there is awesome, but like,
Yeah. And like all of the people I like are there for some reason.
because you just interact with people at like demon hours, so you just have more Americans.
Well, it didn't used to be that way, too. Like, I used to stream a lot more early in the game. But then it turned out after just like a year of streaming that a vast majority of people were both Canadians and Americans. Like 90% of my total audience was American and Canadian. So I just leaned more into catering to those time zones because, you know, like, why wouldn't I? You know?
Oh yeah, whatever gets you paid, I suppose.
I mean, you know, if the see the problem is with Europeans, a lot of the individual European countries want to see streams in their own individual languages, right? Rather than English. A lot of people are not interested in watching like a generalized English one unless your native language is English already, yeah?
It really depends on like what kind of like audience you're trying to foster.
Anybody that's willing to talk to me.
That's kind of sad, but
What? How's that sad? How's that sad that I'm all inclusive? I'm like, fucking Hexa over here. Why don't you just fucking get a little fucking like a black leather hat and a leather jacket and some boots to go alongside it?
what would that do?
I'm making a
don't
joke. I'm
understand.
calling you a Nazi. Yeah?
Oh, I thought you were like in my mind, in your mind, like dressing me up in like one of those like like dominatrix outfits.
What? Yeah, what? If anything, I would wear the dominatrix outfit. Come on now.
Compensating.
For what?
Well, you know.
It's a joke. Probably have to preface it. It's a joke because we said yesterday too that like the word Nazi itself has like almost no meaning anymore because everything and everybody is a Nazi nowadays. I thought it was funny because it's like, you know, fucking. Do I have to explain? I hate it when I have to explain my jokes, but I feel like I have to. It's just fucking frustrating.
German moment, German moment.
Right. No, it's because like people will not pick up on it. We've had this issue like a couple of times now that when I make a very obvious joke, people don't pick up on my obvious joke, and then I have to explain that it's a joke or preface that it is in fact a joke. Because otherwise people think that I'm serious. Anyway.
I mean, you know.
What?
If anybody like would have the credibility to call me a Nazi, it would be a German. So.
Why is that?
Because your country went through like the most of it.
Yes,
So,
that is true.
you would be like you would have the most like I feel like you would have the most readily available knowledge on like how to like recognize that.
Yeah, what's that supposed to mean? That's what Iconic said. Yeah, no, Hexa means historically speaking, we have the most experience being Nazis. Is what Hexa means.
Yes. I'm not calling Kalie or myself a Nazi, for the record. If anybody is dense enough to think that.
Guys, it's so funny how it's like it almost feels like Fucking, I started like digging a hole for Hexa, and then the Hexa just jumped in there and started digging the hole with me.
Why not?
Silly. Oh no, like, people never use the right words in the right context. People don't even know what it means. Half the time people just throw around words that sound impressive. Or like that think they have a certain meaning. Where they think it helps to emphasize their point without even knowing the exact meaning of the word. Happens all the time. God.
Your mom gay.
Huh?
You know? Huh?
Huh?
Your mom gay.
Damn.
Yeah, I know.
Rude.
Crazy.
That is wild out of the bloom.
Why is it always the blue?
The bloom.
Bloom.
The out of the bloom?
Yeah.
That is not how that saying goes, Lonnie.
Oh.
Are you okay?
That's what I ask
okay.
Lonnie like almost at least once or twice a day.
Have you been saying out of the bloom your entire life?
I don't know. English wasn't my first language, so no.
What's your
Even
first
though
language?
Lonnie is literally a born American, yet somehow their native language is not even English.
It's my first native language was Spanish.
Which is
Well, that's
also,
fair.
again, like, I understand because Lonnie's of Mexican descent, but then again, it's like their parents have been living how long in America for like 30 plus years,
Around there, around that time, yeah.
and both of them barely speak English.
Well, because like Spanish is like one of the most common languages in the U.S. Like it literally like it's like the number one foreign language that gets taught in schools.
Something funny, Lonnie.
No, just don't worry about it. Keep going. No, but I grew up speaking Spanish my whole life until I went to like middle school is when I actually started to learn to speak English.
Mm-hmm.
Well, kindergarten to say.
Okay, kindergarten and middle school are like very like far apart.
Yes.
Yeah, but still, I started learning to speak English in kindergarten.
Well, that's still pretty early on.
Yeah.
I mean, that was last
But-
week.
Oh my fucking god.
Yeah, Kaylee, you hang out with kindergarteners?
Apparently.
What the fuck?
Not a good look, man.
Fucking Wyvern is live. They're playing Payday, yeah? Payday 2.
Payday 2.
Who was Wyvern again? I remember that. I remember seeing the character. Are they? I don't remember. I don't remember. I gotta pee. I'm scrolling through.
Go piss, girl.
So similar English and Spanish. Are they similar? Spanish sounds so
Yes.
vastly different.
Well, it's like the easiest language for an English speaker to learn, at least for a
Oh.
native English.
Yeah,
speaker.
yeah, no. Spanish is really easy to learn.
That's easy
Even
for... Motherfucker, you can't say it's easy to learn when it was the language that you learned when you were a child.
Well,
But,
Lani
like, a
can still
second-
know that it's the easiest language to
Yeah,
learn
no,
as a
like
native
if
English
you're
speaker.
reading it as a secondary language, it's kind of easy to learn. Even
Me gusta.
see,
Spanish is harder to learn than English. Yeah, but like that's not the point we're trying to make. Like from the perspective of a native English speaker, it is like much easier overall to learn Spanish than any other language.
yeah.
Trying to like find somebody that we haven't rated. I guess we could rate Wyvern. I don't remember who they is, but they're playing Payday, so might as well. I know some Spanish. There is. What is the thing that Lonnie always loves to?
Honest en la
Pendales.
biblioteca. Ah, no, not
Pendejos?
pendales. No, no pendejos. It's pañales. Basically diapers.
Yeah, that's Lonnie's favorite food.
No, and another thing is Kalie Esosica, yes.
Oh, SOCKS.
Yes. That means yes, that is it. That's what it means.
What?
Yeah, no, that whatever Kaylee just spat out literally meant something in Spanish. Esosica,
Something
yes.
in Spanish.
Yes. It means
Something
yes.
in Spanish.
It means yes. That
The
is it.
native Spanish speaker is like, yeah, yep,
Yeah.
that was words.
No, it's like, no, it's just socks. It's if you take the letter socks and you say it fast, SOCKS. It sounds like you're speaking Spanish.
Yeah, and it's actually saying something in Spanish.
Uh, Unos.
Yeah, just one.
I know a few words in Spanish.
Oh, I remember,
so-
I remember Lonnie's mom, fucking coming in and being like, "No, mijo, no gay."
No, you said that, not my mom.
When they found the pink shirt that Lonnie had, fucking Lonnie's mom came in like in tears, being like, "No, mijo, no gay."
Is this true?
Yeah.
No, my mom did not yell that.
Because
My mom was just-
Lonnie's parents are a bit homophobic.
Okay, I'm getting mixed information here.
I mean, Lonnie is literally hiding the fucking pink shirt whenever their parents are home. So
Well, maybe that's just the shirt that Lonnie masturbates into.
Okay.
it's Lonnie's pink Fortnite shirt that says "will work for V-Bucks" on it. I'm not kidding. Anyway, I'm gonna raid Vyron now. So.
Okay.
Alright, well, thank you everybody so much for watching. If you like what you see, if you like hanging out, if you like chatting or watching me play games, maybe consider leaving a follow if you haven't already. I also have a Discord that you can join. If you pick the streaming role, you will get a live notification whenever I go live, so that you'll never miss me again. And with all that being said, let's go ahead and set a raid for Vyvern, who's currently playing some Payday 2. And then we will be back later again today with more, or with some Red Dead Online, because Lonnie wanted to play that, and I have no problem checking that out again and having some fun, doing a little bit of cowboying around for a bit. Sounds like a nice chill time. We haven't touched that in a bit. I know Rockstar abandoned the game, but, you know, I do still very much enjoy playing it casually anyway. And, yeah, tomorrow, like I said, from now on, I will be not doing a short stream. I will just be skipping that instead. So, I will be back for the evening stream tomorrow with some Dark Titan. And then we will be back with more Hellas Us on Thursday, probably, most likely. And yeah, that is everything I have to say for now. So with all of that being said, let us go ahead and set up that raid for Vyvern. And now, once again, I want to say thank you guys, everybody, so much for watching. I really do appreciate it. I hope that I can catch all of you guys back in the next one. And until then, bye-bye. Yeah.